Gang, family, blessings, y'all, blessings, man. Welcome to the after party. I'll be your host for today, this evening, wherever it may be in your area. I go by the name of King Cartel. Before we get anything started tonight, man, blessing to each and every single one of y'all. Hey, can y'all hear me? Yeah, let me go ahead and get that up out the way. Make sure y'all can hear me. Cause once I get started, y'all, I'm going in. I'm not even ready to sit here and lie to y'all. Once I get started, I'm going in, bro. So let's get all the tech difficulties, all this stuff out the way now. You know, I'm trying a new streaming method. Shout out the team over there at Melon, trying out this software. You know, family, do me a huge favor. By the way, too, man, make sure you get yourself some water as well. Okay, boom. We in there? You can hear me? All right, bet. Oh man. So for tonight's show, man, let's start with Antman. Hmm. How about that? And do we start there, brother? Let's set it off with Antman. So before I get started with Antman, I need y'all to understand this. I'm gonna spoil it. So if you have not watched it and you endeavoring to watch it, you might as well just click off this video now, go watch something else, and then come back to this, after you watched it, and then share your thoughts. For those that's not gonna see it anyway, you might as well stay in here. And for those that have watched it in past time, you know what I mean, y'all check me. If I'm wrong on anything, y'all check me on that. Be like, hey King, bro, nah, that wasn't what it was. You know what I mean? This what it was. Whatever. All right. Where my light at, man? I'm chilling. I'm going in, but I'm chilling. So where do we begin with Ant-Man? Let me start by saying Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania. This is the first Ant-Man I have ever watched. I've seen Ant-Man in other movies, you know, um, making appearances and things of that nature, but I've never watched a standalone Ant-Man movie. You're an Avenger. Have I killed you before? Yo, all right. Kang did his thing. I'm not even ready to sit here and lie. Kang bodied it. Kang came through, and man, he was that guy. You know what I mean? Let me start by saying that. Lola, what's going on, mama? Y'all show some love to Lola, man. She just had she sat up there, she just had a birthday not too long ago. Lola said balls. Lola, we getting there. Hold on. Lola, we gonna get into all that. We gonna get into all that. All right, so let me see where do I begin. Also, y'all, we're gonna talk about state of play as well. We're gonna talk about the state of play that PlayStation just did. Um, so make sure y'all stick around for that. And then towards the end of the show, we'll just open it up, open the panel up, and anything y'all want to chop it up about, we just sit up there and we'll do that. So we got Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania, right? Janet in her infinite wisdom, ended up in a quantum realm, which is this area beyond uh according to the way they explained it in the movie. To me, the way I interpret it, it's a realm beyond space and time. So anything you do in this realm is not going to affect nothing else. You can't affect any other universe because you're within this realm. So Janet encounters Kang while she's trapped down there. Kang sit up there and tell Janet, "Look, if you help me rebuild my ship, my power core, me and you, we can both get out of here. You know what I'm saying? You want to see your daughter, you know what I mean? I got people that I want to see now. Us as the viewer, we already know what Kang is on, but she don't know. She don't know what Kang is on. The way she explained it in the movie, she was like, "Oh my goodness, I was just happy to have a friend. I was just happy to have, you know what I mean, sit up there and have somebody to confide in, you know what I mean?" And they show little clips of them like chopping it up and things like that, whatever, whatever. So it seemed they got off to a good start. However, they try all these different things and it's not working. And then finally they do this one thing and they get it working. So Janet gets a vision. She touches the ship, and when she touches it, because it's tied to Kang's mind, when she touched it, she got to see what Kang would see, like how Kang thinks. She got into his psyche. Janet sees a vision of Kang whooping ass. Kang just out there on BS. He just whooping everybody ass. He going around the different universes, just murdering, slaughtering everybody, just you know what I mean, wrecking ship. In fact, he goes so crazy. They show it's like a not a tree, but it's like a timeline with like all these different branches. It's like a glowing light, blue, kind of luminescent, purplish looking timeline. And off the timeline, it's like all these different branches. And each universe and each world that he goes to, he's doing so much destruction that it's creating like all these like little explosions. And he's creating so many explosions that the timeline just ceases to exist. There's no more because he's just caused so much destruction. You know what I mean? So when Janet see that, she look at him, and I gotta say, big shout out to Jonathan Majors, big shout out to Kang because he did a real fantastic job. When Janet kind of saw what Kang was on, he gave her that look like, okay, so you know who I really am. You know what I mean? I thought that was masterful the way you could see it in his face, like, damn, like, Shorty realized like exactly who I am. Like, no mistakes about it. You can see his face, like, all right, okay, you got me. You know what I'm saying? So Janet turns on him. So Kang and Janet, they start going at it, duking it out. Janet is clearly no match for Kang. Kang is and we'll kind of go in more about Kang's power and what he can do and what he can't do, everything like that. But clearly Janet is no match. So what she does, she basically takes the power cord and she makes it like so large that he can't use it. And because he can't use it, he's stranded in the realm. Now, let's fast forward. Present day, Antman has become a successful author. You know what I'm saying? He out there, he going to different donut shops and coffee shops, and people look at him, they like, hey, look at that, that's Spider-Man. You know what I mean? They like, oh man, he not Spider-Man, but that's a joke or whatever. They're like, oh, what's up, yo? Hey man, take this coffee on me, bro. Take this donut on me. It's all, you got it. So you out here saving the world, bro. You know? So he's living a good life. He's got his girlfriend, Hope, you know, his daughter, Cassie. Cassie on BS, and I'm gonna tell you why. While Ant-Man is out there writing books, getting free coffee, free donuts. Cassie sat up there and is working on like a little device. And this device that she's working on allows any user of the device to make contact with the quantum, that area. So when the family find out, Janet start freaking out because Janet knows exactly what's down there. So Janet panics. She tries to turn off the device, but the message already gets out there. Once the message gets out there, a portal opens and everybody gets pulled into the quantum realm. Are y'all following me? Am I going too fast, man? Cracker Mill, what's going on, man? He said, finish it, please. I've already finished Mass Effect, Joe. I've already finished it, Joe. Come on, man. Blessings to you, though. Let me see. The Council of Kang will be a whole different level. Yeah, we're gonna get into that too. We're gonna get into that because I don't understand everything. So I got a couple questions, and maybe y'all can give me some insight into exactly what I may have or may not have missed. But yeah, they're gonna be a problem. They're gonna be a problem. Reap said Kang was incredible, but he didn't have that fear intimidation that Thanos had. You know what? Honestly, man, I'm gonna keep all the way hot. His intimidation style is different from Thanos. Like Thanos, even though he's a smart guy, like physically, like he's a brute. Like you just look at him like, all right, yeah, bro, gonna be a problem. You know what I mean? The physical nature of Thanos is already like, damn, this ain't no little dude. Kang, for all intents and purposes, is just he like a regular like size guy. Like if he don't have no Kang the Conqueror armor, nothing like that, you like, oh, that's the homie. But it's the way he carries himself. If you notice with Kang, one thing I noticed, there's a lot of things I noticed in the movie, but one particular thing I noticed with Kang he doesn't waste movement. You know what I mean by that? He don't sit up there and do a bunch of moves to look flashy or nothing. Like even when he had Antman and Cassie like bound up, he was just doing like little hand waves. He was like, yo, if you don't work with me, I'm gonna kill your daughter. And then just do a little hand wave. And that'll send Ant-Man flying, send Cassie flying. So he's not a real big, he's not super theatrical with his actions. He's just very like straightforward, militant, type of guy. So I think he does have a level of intimidation because clearly he powerful as hell. It's just different. Lola, I seen a meme where Kobe Bryant sharting his pants. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that. Rest in peace to the late great Kobe Bryant, though. I think efficient is the word you're looking for. Yes, yeah, no wasted movement. Agreed, 100%. Yeah, very, very efficient. I agree with that. So, where was I, y'all? Damn, I lost my train of thought. They get pulled into the quantum. All right, so they get pulled in now. They scrambling around. They walking around in the quantum world or whatever. So Hope, Janet, and Hank, they go exploring the city to get answers about Kang. Meanwhile, while they doing that, Scott and Cassie are found by the natives of the land who are like, I guess they like rebels. You know what I mean? They got their own like little militia, things like that. They chopping it up with them, getting to know them. Hope, Janet, and Hank end up running into a guy named Lord Krylar. Lord Krylar and Janet had like some type of relationship going on. Krylar is played by Bill Murray. You know what I'm saying? So anytime you see Bill Murray on the screen, you automatically just assume like comedy, you know what I mean, type of thing. So Bill Murray in the movie. Bill Murray is now working for Kane. And the interesting part about it was Bill Murray is the one who spills the beans on Janet's backstory. Because prior to Bill Murray telling the folks about Janet to everybody else, to Hope and Hank, nobody else really had any understanding about what she was going through while she was down there. So once Bill Murray is like, "Oh, you didn't tell him what you did down here, did you?" And she's like, um, who said it? I think it was it Hope? I think Hope was like, oh, you a liar. And he like, yeah, well, I do lie. I'm not gonna hold you. I do lie, but this is something I wouldn't lie about. And then they start getting into, Janet, engaging Kang and everything like that, and basically saying like she doomed us. You know what I'm saying? She helped Kang get away. You know what I mean? Not necessarily get away, but she helped Kang get his suit back. Because although he didn't get his ship back in totality, he got his suit back. And his suit was enough for him to basically conquer the whole quantum realm. He that powerful, right? So they sit down at the table. Things go bad. Now Hope, Janet, and Hank gotta leave. So they still bro ship. They still Bill Murray ship. They feed Bill Murray to like this octopus looking thing. Right? And Scott and Cassie end up getting taken by Kang. It's at this point you start to see how savage Kang is. Because even though you had seen the flashback of him going to work, on different, towns, different worlds and everything like that, it was his dial. It was the way he was speaking to him. That's why I gotta give love to Jonathan Majors. I gotta give love to Kang the Conqueror, because honestly, he was the sole reason why I enjoyed any part of the movie. Because beyond that, Antman corny, Wasp corny, Janet corny, Hank corny, Bill Murray corny. Everybody was corny in the movie to me. The jokes was lame as hell. Like, I'm like, yo, I don't know if corny is like Ant-Man shtick. Like that's his lane. Like he just a corny dude or whatever like that. But I'm like, man, these suburban ass jokes lame as hell. Like I don't like, not one joke made me laugh. Not one. I mean, calling him Spider-Man, all right, okay, cool. But outside of that, I'm like, y'all gotta get some other writers, bro. The writers ain't doing what they supposed to do. Mark, I agree with you 100%, Mark. 100%. Ant-Man was trash outside of Kang. He carried it. Yep, I'm with you 100% on that, brother. Welcome on in too, man. But yeah, where was I? They steal the ship. Scott and Cassie captured by Kang. And let's fast forward a little bit because I want to get to some other things tonight. So they end up fighting. It's Kang and his army versus Ant-Man. Well, I could talk about how Ant-Man made Kang made Ant-Man go to like he made him like go to this core to save his daughter, and it was like a probability storm. It was something like that. But basically in this little area, matter of fact, I will explain. So Kang tells Ant-Man, hey, look, bro, if you don't do what I tell you to do, I'm gonna kill your daughter. Ant-Man goes and does it, hugs his daughter before he jumps, right? So he jumps into this area, and they called it a storm of probability or a probability storm, whatever, right? I didn't understand it. They didn't explain it to me very well, but long story short, basically, when you're in this area, there's like an infinite amount of choices that you can make in this area. So for every possibility that you theoretically could make, there's another version of you that pops up. So when he first gets down there, it's just him. Then like another him pops up, and he's like talking to him, like who you? Like he like, man, I'm you. He like, nah, I'm the real me. And then another one pops up. Then another one pops. So it's like a gang of them, right? So they all end up, they got to learn how to work together. Ant-Man end up getting rescued by the Wasp, right? Hope. So now they all fighting. Now there's a character I didn't know this. Shout out to my homie Big J. Big J had to put me on with this. There's a character named Darren Cross. Darren Cross originally was an antagonist, I guess, in one of the previous Ant-Mans. I'm thinking the first one. He was an antagonist. They shrunk him down. And I guess because they shrunk him down and sent him to the quantum world, he ended up surviving. Kang brings him back to life. I don't know if he brought him back to life, but they kind of show like a brief little montage of like Kang like rebuilding them or whatever. So now he like this big ass head, right? He like a big ass head, and he can fight and everything like that. He works for Kang. All right, whatever. He ends up switching sides on Kang during the fight. All these ants show up. They start hopping on Kang. Kang was whooping ass. Don't get me wrong. Darren Cross ends up dying. And then in the end, Scott and Hope destroy the power core. They could have got out originally, but excuse me, before Ant-Man jumps into the portal to go home, he sees Kang the Conqueror about to come through the portal, and he just starts squaring up. Now he's getting his ass whooped by Kang, but he look at Kang straight up and he tell him, he like, it's not even about me winning. I just need to make sure you don't get through this portal. You don't leave here. And then of course, Hope comes back to save Ant-Man or whatever. And Cassie reopens the portal for Scott and Hope to get home. Now, they did a terrible damn job of explaining how she reopened the portal. If anybody got some additional information, maybe there was some details that I missed. But when I was watching it, I was like, how she end up getting the portal back open? Like, I know she had a little communicator and everything like that, but how she get it back open though? They didn't explain that to me. You know what I'm saying? It didn't make no sense to me. But I'm like, all right, whatever. I don't know that much about Ant-Man, so whatever, it is what it is. Kang gets sucked into oblivion, and Scott and Hope are home, and then it kind of ends with Ant-Man saying like, nah, like life is good, life is cool. But damn, like, should I have let Kang live? Like, so he's like having this internal conversation with himself, like, damn, I think I might have just messed up. I think I might have just doomed us all. You know what I mean? It was a weird, like, kind of ending. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's basically the movie. And then the post-credit scene, one of the post credit scene, the first one, it shows like, I'm guessing all these different versions of Kang. Now, I haven't read the comics like that, so I don't necessarily understand that part yet. I do know that in Loki, that version of Kang told Loki about, like, yeah, there's a much more of me and they more evil than me. You know what I mean? I'm trying to stop them or whatever. So I can kind of understand that, like, all right, it's a bunch of different versions of the same guy, I guess, endeavoring to do the same thing. I don't know. But it showed like a council of a bunch of Kang variants. That was the first post-credit scene. And then the second one was a version of Kang in Loki's universe. I think his name's like Victor something. You know, I'm not entirely sure about that, but that's what I call from it. So there you go. That's the synopsis of the movie. Now, couple questions. Hold on. Where my light at, man? Do me a huge favor, y'all. If y'all enjoying this, man, just listen to me just rant. You know what I mean? Hit that like button, you know. Because that's literally all I'm doing right now. I'm just ranting. Kang's relation to Loki. All right. Because I watched a little bit of Loki. So when I saw Kang the Conqueror, the Antman and the Wasp Quantumanium version, I'm like, nah, bro, like you already died. Like, what you what you doing in this? Like, I thought Loki killed you. So I don't know. Maybe somebody can put that together, but that's my first question. Um, my second question: what does Kang want? Because when he was asked in the movie, his only answer was win. That's all he said. You know what I mean? He didn't expand upon it. He didn't pontificate. He didn't do none of that. He just said win. Is he just trying to look over the universe? Is he hungry for power? I know he's a conqueror, but if you're a conqueror, I mean, wouldn't you just say that? Like, I just want to conquer everything, and you know what I mean? This is the reason why. You know what I mean? I think there's something hidden. I think Kang the Con. I think he got like a love interest or something like that. He trying to find this, that, and the third. I'm not entirely sure, but they didn't really break down his motives in the movie, at least for me. And maybe they'll do that in subsequent movies, but I didn't get no understanding. Um, his powers. What the hell are his powers? Loki, the Loki series don't describe his powers. And Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania, showed his powers, but didn't really explain nothing. I know he can fly. He can basically sit up there, open portals. He can teleport. He can shoot energy blasts, right? But what are your powers, Slim? Like, how do you destroy worlds? What up, Toretto? What's going on, man? Y'all show love. We got the homie Toretto in the building. He said, "What's good? This movie doing bad. This why I don't watch MCU." Joe, I'm just trying to get some understanding, bro. That's all that is. Let me see. What did he say? He wants to protect the multiverse from dangerous realities when the Avengers become an interstellar empire, while Kang wants to present himself from becoming immortus. Who is that? Who is immortus? Or what is immortus? And a team of time displaced heroes, including the Wasp, two different versions of Hank, and a disillusion characterization of Captain America, I assume. Okay. I mean, you explaining, I'm not even gonna lie, you sat up there, you explained that better than they did. So he's trying to protect the multiverse. Okay. From the Avengers. Okay, I can see that. I know he did say something about um he's kind of like seeing the way everything ends. So okay, that theory it makes sense. Okay, another question: why the hell couldn't Kang power his own ship? Huh? You got all this power, all this knowledge, all this wisdom. You done seen the way things start. You done seen the way things end. You can't power your own damn ship. All that wisdom, all that knowledge, bro. Come on, man. That don't make no damn sense. I didn't understand that. Why you need what you need Janet help for? At that time, Janet was only working off theory. She didn't know what was going on. She in the dark just like everybody else. Immortus is one of the Kang variants. Okay, all right. All right, bet. But yeah, man. He got all this infinite wisdom, but he wasn't able to do what Janet could do. He created a big ass robot army and an empire with his suit, but couldn't build his own ship. Man, get your ass up out of here. That didn't make no sense to me. My next question. When they go in the quantum realm, you see like a bunch of like different monsters, right? Or a bunch of different like creatures. So some of them kind of look like squids. They got like a squid-like appearance. They got a amoeba like appearance, I would say. But also they got people that just look like humans. I'm talking about they look so much like humans. If you didn't know the character that they was, you would have just assumed they was human. And the crazy part about it, when they was sitting there with Bill Murray was like, "Oh, human, that's right. That's what y'all call yourselves." I'm like, "Bro, you speaking English. Don't talk about oh, humans, that's what y'all call yourselves. And you speaking English. Clearly you got some type of knowledge of humanity, brother. Come on, man. That don't make no damn sense. And you look like a human. And a couple of the other ones. The rebel girl, Gentora, I think her name was. Quaz. And Quaz had powers, but it's humans that got powers. I didn't understand that. It was a broccoli looking dude. That other Kang may be another Kang from a different timeline. Oh, okay. Is that what it is? You probably right. You probably right with that. John, what's going on, man? Blessings, bro. Welcome on in, man. I'm ranting right now, brother. I'm ranting right now. I'm going in on this Antman, Joe. I got to give y'all the full King Cartel review, man. So if you plan on watching it, you know what I mean, I'm spoiling it and some more. You know what I mean? But we ain't here tonight. But all right, let me see where okay. So boom, what was another question I had? Oh, Darren. Darren didn't make no sense. Now, maybe the Darren character didn't make no sense to me because I didn't watch the the movie where he was the bad guy, where he was the antagonist. But he didn't make no damn sense to me. Cause he was basically left for dead. He gets zapped to the quantum realm, and then you get mutated to basically look like a big ass head with some little ass arms and legs. And then you get put in a big ass killing suit. You see what I'm saying? And then for you to turn on a person that basically sat up there and brought you back to life. It didn't make no damn sense. Blessings to you, loved one. And he said, I'm not surprised Marvel has been on some BS lately. Facts though. It didn't make no damn sense. Cause Chad, think about it like this. If Kang had enough resources to put this man back together, basically, give him a whole killing suit that made him like, yo, he was tough. He was a tough out. Why you couldn't fix your damn ship? Goofy? You see what I'm saying? It didn't resonate with me. It didn't make no sense. I'm like, all right, okay. Maybe it's just something. Maybe it's just something I'm not picking up. And then for him to just turn on Kane at the end of the movie, like it didn't make no damn sense, bro. It didn't make no damn sense. I was like, all right, you know what? Maybe it's just some things about this movie that I'm just not gonna be able to understand. You know, sometimes it be like that. Toretto say Disney do what they do, take a story or character and change it completely. I'm cool with that. If you're gonna take creative liberty, I'm not mad at that. You know, do what you do. That's fine. It is what it is. But it's gotta make sense. And it didn't make a lick of sense. It wasn't well executed. You see what I'm saying? That was my biggest issue with it. Like, no, Joe, this ain't executed right. Yeah, y'all gotta redo this. John said, I still hate what they did to Thor and Hulk, mainly Thor though. Yeah, and maybe we'll say that for another live, like just Disney and what they doing, with the MCU, you know what I'm saying? In this phase of it, you know, maybe we'll just have to do something like that, bro, because my understanding is just like y'all gotta get it together, man. Y'all got it. This ain't it. This ain't it. Kang, you did your thing in the movie, Joe, but everybody else, I don't. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm all the way cool. Okay. So that's my Ant-Man review. Now, what do you say? Let's get into this state of play. So Sony recently did a state of play event. Chop it up about that. Give me just a second, y'all. Let me get this on the screen real quick for y'all. How y'all feeling tonight, man? Y'all feeling good? Hopefully all is well. I hope all is well with y'all, man. Big shout out to y'all for being in here, man. I hope your Sunday is going well. You know what? Hold on, man. Too quiet in here. I don't like all this. It's too quiet, man. Yeah. It's too quiet in here, bro. All right, let me pull up this state of play, man. There we go. All right. So Sony recently had their state of play. Shout out to homie Big J. He put me on with it. I wasn't even aware that they was doing it. Um, I thought it was gonna be like big updates, and like big reveals on what Sony is doing with PS5 and everything like that. And it wasn't bad, but it wasn't what I thought it was gonna be. Um, but they showed some RE4, Street Fighter 6, and they showed a couple other gameplay demos. And we'll play a couple of these. I know there was one for Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. And there was another one. Foglands, I want to say, was another one, but let me see.
Another round. Let's see how you do this time.
This is this Foglands right here.
Kid, we gotta work on your focus. Distractions.
Jim.
They'll get you killed out there. Remember what we shook on. Or, I guess we'll just have to keep this up. Oh, no. Not that I mind, of course. Let's try again, shall we?
Hey, my brother. So as you can see, they really working on the what's it called, PSVR 2. You know, they working on their PSVR 2 titles that recently came out. I don't have too much thoughts about it because I haven't I don't have one. I got the PlayStation 5, but I ain't got no VR for the PlayStation. I'm gonna just keep all the way high with you. I'm gonna settle with my little Oculus. Call it a day. You said game not selling me, but the music dope. Yeah, the music, the music. Yeah. It had a little vibe. I had a little vibe on it, I guess. It says shades of Weird West and Dishonor. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Oh, it's gonna be on the Oculus Quest 2 as well. Yeah, I don't know. I think VR is definitely gonna be used for games, but it's gonna be used for a whole lot more than that. I already know. Said games nowadays. He said games nowadays don't even look fun no more. Don't even look fun. Oh, you both. Hey man, I can't be mad. It's some good games out though. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Sean said, "Let us all just take this time to praise the good Lord for the PS5." Amen, brother. Amen. Yeah, we in there too, bro. We in there too, for real. Yes, sir. The homie Sean got that PS5. You know what I mean? Prayer hands. Come on. Ain't play no games. What y'all talking about, man? And say, glad you enjoying that PS5, Sean. Nah, for real. Facts. I know when I got mine, I was hype. I was like, okay, we stepping our game up a little bit. We stepping up. You know what I mean? We doing it big. But all right, so they got Foglands. All right, whatever. Let me see. What's this? Green Hell. All right. we can check it out. I mean, you know what I mean? See what this good for. Did he drink the soup? Hold on. Run that back. Wait. Hell no. Wait. Did he drink the soup and went on a spiritual experience? Is that DMT I be hearing about? Hold on. No, hold play. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. He tastes that little soup, bro. He started seeing blue, purples, reds. And he started seeing all kinds of stuff, Joe. What's wrong with that man?
Come in, please. I need you.
PlayStation.
Yeah. Chad, I don't know. It's hard to sell me on the VR game. Let me just kick the door in on that. It's gonna be hard to sell me on the VR game, man. It's just not saying that it's trash or anything like that. It's gonna be booty or none of that effect, but it's tough. It's tough to sell me on a VR game, man. VR games, you know, traditionally they just don't be, you know, them Jones, they just don't be hitting like that for me. Is it me? I know I ain't the only one. You seen that RE4 remake latest trailer? Oh yeah. We're gonna get into that too. Yep. We definitely gonna get into that for sure. Nah, 100. Oh man. Hey, thank y'all for joining, man. So glad to have y'all in here, man. We in here vibing, man. Welcome to the after party. You know, if you new, man, you know, kick back, relax. I got you. And said, I'm gonna be honest, state of play was weak as hell. Sony, my man Ed say you need your ass whooped. It wasn't what the homie thought it was gonna be. He thought it was gonna be better, man. It ain't hit like it was supposed to, Joe. He said y'all gotta step y'all game up. Toretto say, look at Redfall. We can take a look at Redfall. I ain't mad at that. I could have sworn, didn't we look at some Redfall footage last after party? I think we did. It looked tough though. It looked like Left 4 Dead, if I'm gonna be all the way honest. But all right, that's Green Hill. I mean, you know, another VR taking on Tigers and stuff like that. You know, which is I don't know. Side, I guess. I ain't gonna lie, this look all right. I'm gonna keep it hot. This look all right. From a VR perspective, this look halfway tough. Not gonna lie. That look halfway tough. I don't know if that'd be enough to sell me on a VR headset. I don't know how much it costs. I don't know if that's enough to sell me, but it look halfway decent. All right, what is this? This is a Journey to Foundation. All right, let's see what this hitting for.
This may be hard to hear. The Empire will fall. Our galaxy will be plunged into 30,000 years of chaos and war.
Thank you for saving us the effort of dragging.
We can't stop it. But there is a plan to save humanity. So, will you fight for a dying empire? Or help us?
I'm not gonna lie. First look, the graphics on this, tough. Graphics on this tough. Especially for a VR type of game. The graphics looks tough. I don't know if the gameplay would be solid, but I like the look of it. You know what I mean? Because typically you don't see, high fidelity, graphic intensive games for VR headsets because the technology just ain't there yet. But this look like they coming with something. I'm not gonna lie.
To reach Foundation.
All right. Another shooter. Synapse appears to be a moody VR action game in which you take out faceless goons. In a world of black and gray, a colorful prism appears to be behind the violence. It reminds me of Super Hot. I don't even know what Super Hot is. It doesn't have a firm release date yet, but you should be able to start dual wielding sometime before the end of. Oh, no, that was the other one. Okay, yeah, whatever. Before Your Eyes, one of 2021 standout indie games. Chat, I have not heard of these. Now, they said it's a standout indie game, and maybe indie games just don't be hitting my radar like that. But I've never heard of Before Your Eyes. It's also getting a PSVR 2 treatment. You play as a recently deceased character reliving their memories on the way to the afterlife. Every time you blink in real life, the PSVR 2 hardware. What? Am I reading that right? What? Every time you blink in real life, the PSVR 2 hardware can tell the scene changes. Damn. What? That's low-key kind of tough. Hold on.
Now you see that tower out there? The big, scary one? That's where I'm taking you to see the gatekeeper. To be judged. Your life. You're gonna show it to me. Just think back to the very beginning, the first thing that you can remember.
I'm trying to see
every time you blink, you're going to jump forward in time.
Hey, you! Come over here.
No.
Is that really you? It's Chloe, your neighbor.
The only way to fight against time is to create a work of genius, which might live on after you're gone.
Close your eyes now. And keep them closed. It's only a matter of time. You're ashamed of something. Something so terrible, you're trying to blink right past it. Now, the next time that you blink, I'm gonna send you back. And just try to enjoy it this time.
PlayStation.
Okay. I get the theme of it. Yeah, life does move fast. I didn't know the PSVR 2 headset could tell when you blink. Hey, chat, one day we're gonna have to do a live on technology and just AI, virtual reality, augmented reality. Like, we got to do a whole live because I got too many theories about where they taking this.
Every time you blink, you're
Shut
going
up.
to jump forward in time.
Shut your ass up. Destiny 2 Lightfall. This is something that I'm looking forward to. I've played I want to say every single one of the Destiny 2 DLCs, so I had low-key forgot that Lightfall was on the way. And this was a good reminder. They got a launch trailer. Let's check this out.
What is that? The Witness.
I remember,
The malefactor of our first collapse is at our doorstep.
You have no purpose. Because you fear to seek one. That fear is your failure.
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the Traveler at all costs.
I understand what's at stake, Lightbearer. Not all of us have lives to spare.
Your fear brings you pain. We know pain. Our purpose is its end.
The battle begins here and now.
Yeah, that's very be fire. That's very be fire. Shout out my Destiny 2 community, man. I ain't forgot about y'all. I know I ain't been on that game in many a moons, but when that come out, you know I'm ready to be on that. I ain't even ready to sit here and lie. That shit look fire. What's this? Chia. Okay, I didn't even see this during the course of this shit.
Ame me avoa te haze kamen. Supenera na me kula kwea nini la kalapusi ni te. Me homi kwemike ni la ngene te nien. Ne ni te na une fe. La chao ni kangazo.
Oh, don't let no dog lick your face. That's nasty. What's wrong with her? Oh, you look nice, though. Chat, if I catch any of y'all letting a dog lick you in the face, you're nasty. Come on. What up, Scared Bro? I'm not gonna lie, that's nice looking. Like, that's a nice looking game. I'm not even gonna start. I like the way it look. It's got that childlike kind of cartoonish aspect to it. Okay. Probably ain't gonna play that shit though, but let me see. What else I got? PS Plus March games. Sony took a break from the trailers to showcase what's coming next month to PS Plus. The base tier of the subscription service is getting Battlefield 2042, Minecraft Dungeons, and Code Vein, while the extra tier gets Ghostwire Tokyo, Uncharted Legacy of Thieves Collection, Immortals Phoenix Rising, and Rainbow Six Extraction. Okay, so you got some new games coming to you in March. You understand me? That's what's up. That's what's up. We gotta do a live. Who got the better deal? PlayStation Plus or Xbox Game Pass? That'd be a good live. That'd be a good live. King, let me ask you this. If you play games, then put them to the side when they drop DLC, do you feel left behind or you don't care? Because most of these games you have to grind to the level the DLC need. Second option, yeah, I don't care. Yeah. I really don't be tripping at all when a new DLC drop. I might play it like a couple days before it drop. Oh, my audio tweaking? Oh, damn. Why y'all ain't let me know? Let me see. All right. Is that better? Man, y'all let me do this whole live in my Yo, y'all let me do this whole live. I don't know. I can't hear it. And said the audio sounded fine to me. Scarecrow, it's you, bro. You on that Nokia, man. Yeah. You gotta switch from the Nokia to the laptop, bro. Yeah. And said the audio sounded fine, Joe. But yeah, to answer your question, Toretto, nah, I don't be feeling left behind at all. Nah, I don't even be tripping. I really don't. All right, next I got some more trailers. I don't even know. Do I want to do all these trailers, bro? I really don't want to look at all these. I mean, they probably some cool games and everything. You know what? Maybe this Naruto one. I've never played no Naruto game. Never. Let's look at this.
I'm not gonna lose, you hear me?
Now I'll just cut you off completely.
Oh, they mixing.
I'll inherit my master's will.
You can't defeat me.
No matter what you become, I will always love you.
The Hokage is the person who walks in front of everyone and bears all the pain.
I'm gonna have to check that out, eh?
Why are you so obsessed with me, Naruto?
Because we're friends. Here we go!
In a flash!
My blood is boiling!
Charge!
No despair.
You can't escape.
How about this?
You worm!
Move!
I don't know.
Don't underestimate the will of fire.
I don't know half of these characters. Half of these characters that they showing, I don't even know 'em.
I'll settle this.
Yeah, for
Now
real.
is the hour of judgment. Amaterasu. The weak are unsightly.
This is the power of all the Hokage.
Get going, Lee.
Here I go.
I'll protect you to the end.
Sting to the beat of the killer bee heat. Prepare yourself.
Sweet
Did
dreams.
he just
How about this?
You'll be eaten alive!
Idiots, catch!
Lock on!
Go, Choji!
Chino, fire all rounds!
Super Beast Scroll! Here I come, Hinata!
From here
look
forth,
tough, though.
history will be spun again. And so began their journey on a path with no end.
With this power, I will establish perfect order.
What you describe is nothing more than oppression through force and fear.
My frail little brother.
No. I do not wish to fight you, elder brother.
Yeah, I don't know what none of them are. That look kind of tough though. It looked kind of tough. Reap said, Naruto games never impressed me. I won't be honest. You know what I respect about Reap? Reap gonna tell it like it is. He like, man, I ain't played not one of them motherfuckers. You know, I ain't played not one of them, Joe. Don't plan on playing it neither. I can't be mad at that. He said, get on that Naruto, and if you're not into it, just pass this up. Okay, like it wouldn't be no point in playing it. I feel you on that. He said, okay, because you be so damn under level. Yeah, no, that's facts though. I do be under level. Fortunately for me, I got people that tend to be like really good. Like with Destiny, I got the homie like Shmoo gang. I got people like that they'll be like, all right, King, you gotta do this real before we even play the DLC. We gotta do these 3 missions, and that kind of like carried me through that. That's the beautiful thing about, you know what I mean, just having cool people to just play with. Like, you know what I mean? If that's their game, they'll kind of bring you up to their level. You know what I'm saying? The original Naruto series was best, including the sequel. After that, it was trash. Yeah, that's the one I watched. I watched the and I ain't even see all of it, but yeah, I watched the original episodes, things of that nature. You know what I mean? Shout out my, you know what I mean, my nigga Rock Lee. You know what I mean? Rock Lee was my favorite. You know what I mean? Rock Lee was my favorite because his story lined up with my story. You know what I mean? Not, you know what I mean? He didn't have no magic to him. He couldn't do all the fancy, you know, cool shit that everybody else could do. But you know what he could do? Mix. Bink, 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 bink. You know what I mean? He just focused all his time in the mixing and was whooping. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's my guy right there. Naruto games, this Toretto, Naruto games are beasts. It's just if you're not good at it, you will think it's bad once you get the combat down and cultivate your own fighting style. It's amazing. Okay, respect. But like I said, if you're not into anime, just skip it. All right. Yeah. Like I said, I like the original. I saw those episodes. It's just all the new shit I don't know about. Said watch all of Naruto. Great storyline. Baruto, excuse me, about to turn up, and the manga shit getting real. Yeah, see, I ain't gonna stay updated. I ain't gonna stay updated like that. I ain't gonna sit here and lie to you. I ain't gonna stay updated like that. But I might go back and watch the rest of the original series though. That series was fire, low key. A Baldur's Gate 3. Now this one looked interesting. This one looked interesting. Check out this one. This Baldur's Gate.
I'll tell you a story, true soul. My life was dismantled piece by piece. And when I tried to buy it back, it cost me everything. I must finish what I started. Death's design will be complete.
Discover Gedric's secret. Find out what it is that makes him invincible so we can strip him of his advantage.
It kind of looked like Diablo a little bit.
You're a pawn, a slave to forces you cannot comprehend.
Ketheric is a frightening man, but you have something he doesn't. Allies worth having.
Together, we will strike down the Absolute.
Multiplayer.
Bow before me. Bow before the Absolute. Bow!
Oh, is this turn-based? Like Yu-Gi-Oh? Y'all, I don't be knowing shit about these games, bro. I gotta get my knowledge game up, bro. I don't be knowing nothing. I be over here lost and confused. But it look interesting though. Got those fantasy, style elements. What's the he said? Brother, you have to check out the kids. They tough and more potentially and smarter than Naruto generation. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying with that. I see what you're saying. But they not the OGs though. They little childrens though. They might have, and that's how it's supposed to be. The kids supposed to have more potential. They supposed to learn from the previous generation mistakes and things of that nature. So I understand that. But they not the OGs though, man. They not Sasuke. They not Rock Lee. They not Naruto. They not, you know what I mean? Gaara, Neji. You feel me? They not them. What my brother Scarecrow say? He said Hinata, my favorite, Kiba, and Naruto. My favorite. Yeah, shout out Hinata. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hinata was the one that had she had a little love thing for Naruto and got her ass whooped. Yeah. I think I know. I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, got her ass whooped in them exams. I remember her. And say Sasuke was too tough in Shippuden. Yeah, Sasuke a bad boy. Sasuke sat up there and went to school, was getting all the bitches. Like, let's just keep it all the way hot, man. The moment he stepped foot in school, man, all the bitches was on him. All of them. They was on him. They was like, damn, who that? He ain't even paying attention to him. He got all these demons, you know what I mean, inhabiting his mind and his spirit and everything. He ain't even worried about no bitches, but them bitches was worried about him, though. Toretta, Gar's son has Iron Sand. He right. Okay. I get what you're saying now. I get what you're saying now. They have more technical abilities. Yes. They have more technical abilities. Absolutely. But they not the OGs though. They not the OGs. Am I biased? Yes. Absolutely I'm biased. We gotta show love to the OGs. Iron Sand, that sounds tough though. I might have to check that out just to see how that worked. How you got Iron Sand? That's crazy. Which is stronger than any other sand. Oh yeah, right. 100. I respect that. But I heard the story on that ain't as good though. If I'm gonna tell the truth, I heard the story ain't like that. Now, let's check out this. This is Wayfinder. Revealed back at the 2022 Game Awards. Wayfinder is a online action RPG from Airship Syndicate, the studio behind Darksiders Genesis and League of Legends spinoff Ruin King, a League of Legends story. That last one was excellent and gives me hope Wayfinder won't be the next multiplayer game on the live service Funeral Pride. Season 1 of Early Access starts in May on PS4 and PS5. So what is it? This is a Monster Hunter type game?
Welcome to Wayfinder, an online multiplayer adventure for you and your friends. It's all set in Evanor, a gorgeous but fallen world. You'll control the chaos through Wayfinders. Meet Senja, who likes to get up close and personal. And Silo, who fights with both firepower and fast reflexes. And Wingrave slices through the fray while also supporting the group. With another victory under our belts, let's head to Skylight, our social hub. Here, you'll turn your loot into new weapons and Wayfinders. You can also explore dungeons called Lost Zones that you can modify and mutate for a greater challenge. Lost Zones are where you and your friends will team up to complete quests, collect loot, and hunt bosses like this Titan. We're excited to bring Wayfinder's beta exclusively to PlayStation, and you can sign up for the chance to play early now. Thanks for watching.
Oh, they got a beta for that. That might be all right. It kind of remind me of Phantasy Star a little bit. Monster Hunter a little bit. What'd he say? Said, bro, I need you to let that go. Hell no, Joe, I can't. How I'm gonna sit up there and let that go? What you mean let go? The old school? Nah, ain't nothing like the old school, Slim. Nothing. Ain't nothing like the old school. Come on now. The anime story. See, you already saying that the anime story is weird. And they changed from the manga. Just read the manga story is good, man. Don't listen to the Boruto haters. So you are acknowledging that the anime story is weird. Okay. Okay. Do PS5 got PlayStation Home? Nah, I wish though, Scarecrow. That'd be, excuse me. That'd be lit if PlayStation 5 had PlayStation Home. PlayStation Home was the shit. Folks don't even know about that. Yeah, PlayStation Home was the shit in its time. I remember that. So that's a Wayfinder. Beta coming out soon. If it caught your interest, you know what I mean, go check it out. Then we got Street Fighter. Okay, you know what I mean? Little Street Fighter. Say, yeah, it was, bro. Hey.
Brace yourself!
What's up, man? Got my brother T-Mac in the building. T-Mac, what's going on, Joe? What's up with you, loved one? We looking at these trailers and shit, man. You already.
Useless era! Force! Dynamite! Get ready! Jackhammer! It's time to get serious! This is your last ride! Let's go! My beautiful body is built better!
I call upon you, great wind. Toino ikono.
Oh, they got that music.
Spirit of the wind.
Spirit of the wind.
Let yourself
Avocado
become
de
one with
Mexico. That was messed up. I shouldn't have said that. Forgive me. Oh, she can mix though.
Okay, smile. Good stuff. Wings together. Go. Here we go. That's just for you.
Damn. The spirit, come on. I know about that.
But not the one we're looking for.
Oh, why she doing all that?
Another mission awaits.
Can be low-key thick. Hey, can be low-key thick too. Can be low-key thick though. Toretto, what they doing is the anime is catching up to the manga a little too fast, but they added stuff and changed things around so the manga can have some breathing room, but they about to do a time skip. Okay, got you. He said, Brody, this my vibe. You already, bro. We in here, man. You know the vibes, bro. After party vibes. We in here just chopping it up with the gang. He said, who that black queen? I got love for my folks, man, but y'all with this black queen shit, that shit be getting on my nerves, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna say that for another live, that whole black queen shit, but I'm gonna just save my thoughts for another live. I don't want to piss nobody off tonight. The video lagging a bit. My bad, y'all. This is a new setup for me. This ain't my normal setup. So y'all forgive me. Y'all forgive me for that. I'm gonna get all this together, and then the next after party it should be a little bit more better. But you know what's cool about this? About this way of doing it? For one, I can highlight y'all chats. I can highlight your chats. And then number two, for people who can't be like members and stuff like that, you know, for whatever reason, I can actually send out a link, and then y'all can join the panel with me and we can chop it up. Because right now, you know me, we focusing on games, but I'm gonna get back in my bag and we gonna talk about the real shit. Yeah. You know, I ain't done with that. I'm doing this gamer shit for now. But best believe I'm gonna jump right back into King Cartel. We gonna, you know what I mean, we gonna put some shit in perspective because a lot of y'all out here moving backwards. That Latina Afro queen. Oh, come on, Toretto. You the homie, bro. You the homie. Okay, I'm with the game now. Yeah, no, Street Fighter 6 look tough though. I like the gameplay on it. I like the gameplay. I like the combat, like the graphics. I like the way that's looking. She always had it. You talking about the snow. T-Mac talking about the snow, you know? Yeah. I ain't mad at you. Yeah, shout out to Snow. That BS get on my nerves too. John, we can't do it tonight, bro. We can't take the conversation to that level, Joe. No. But let me say this, John. We here. I know exactly what you trying to say without saying it, bro. I'm with you on that. That shit be getting on my nerves too, bro. What Toretto say? You have to lift your sister up that you see better in themselves. Yeah, amen. Amen, brother. Amen. I don't want to talk about it tonight. I don't. He T-Mac said, Cammy, yeah, I knew who, yeah. I knew who he was talking about, brother. Yeah, I know exactly, you know what I mean, where your eyes was. You know, we family. You know, we keep it real in here in these after parties, man. We ain't gonna sugarcoat. We keep the dough in on a lot. Yeah, I know where your eyes was looking, brother. Toretto said, you can keep the snow. I like my coffee black. Toretto, bro, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you, Slim. I ain't mad at you. The snow don't really be rocking with me like that anyway, so I'm with you know, understand. She Mexican. Is she? Is she Mexican? She might be. I don't know what her ethnic background is, but it is some black in there somewhere. Yeah, yeah. John said, yeah, John, yeah, man. We gonna save it for another after party, bro. Yeah. You know me well. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Blessings to you though. Amen. And say, you know what I always say about the snow? That boy Ant love the snow. And what you say, bro? He said, if it ain't snowing, I ain't going. That man Ant crazy, bro. Oh shit. Y'all, I thought Ant was black, y'all. No, don't nobody care? All right. Fuck it. Let me just keep pushing. If I get canceled on this shit. Toretto, yeah, she Mexican. but still falls under Latina. Yeah, right. Scarecrow say, salute T-Mac. Hell yeah, salute the brother, man. T-Mac out there putting on for black folks. You know what I mean? I got love for that brother, man. I like the way his mind works, man. He thinking forward. Scarecrow, so Ant likes snow bunnies. Yes, confirmed. Yes, Ant is a fan of the snow. He has always been and always will be a big fan of the snow. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't snowing, I ain't going. Come on, man. I ain't mad at you. Just shout out Ant doing it big out there, man. It's the homie right there. All right, so that was Street Fighter 6. That's looking good. Not gonna sit here and lie. That's looking good. Okay, now for what most of you came here for, the RE4. You dig? Now this might lag a little bit, but y'all catch the drift, man. Like I said, you know, this ghetto production. We working on this shit.
You see, we are all connected through the holy body. When you need only accept the sacred gift. Christ! Like she did.
Temperance, child.
I've taken the liberty of preparing some entertainment for you.
Ah, the entertainment.
Without further ado, the gallant knight protects the princess fair.
I'm making cheap for you. Move! It's always like this with you.
Yo, this shit looking good. This shit looking good, gang. This shit looking good, gang. You can't deny that. All right, one bad, y'all. Hold on. Let's play some more. Look, we got Luis in the cut. Hell no.
How about you open fire?
And you know what? You know what's interesting? It seems as though Luis will be a bigger part of the game. And I think that's a very interesting take on RE4. And I think it's a much needed take because I would argue Luis might have been a lot of folks' favorite character outside of Leon, of course, but Luis is a fan favorite in terms of the Resident Evil community. And to see that he's much like you're fighting alongside him more, I think that's dope. I think that's a plus, not gonna lie.
Instead of your mouth.
Oh, he kicking bitches. All right, okay, all right. So before I play this part, now y'all came in here and told me that you were disappointed with Krauser. We're gonna dissect that. All right.
Major Krauser? Why?
Y'all might be disappointed, but his look is on point. I love the way they modeled him. The look in his eye, like he looked like, yeah, I'm on some bullshit. I'm on some bullshit. You know what I mean?
You can't save her. You can't save anyone.
What's gonna happen to me?
We gotta keep moving forward. We will beat this. Together.
Thanks.
Then come, Sancho Panza. Let us rescue the Princess Dulcinea.
You gotta hurt yourself.
Sorry, bad traffic. One combat shot will compliment the Hunnigan.
Ha! This is kind of fun.
Ahead!
You're kidding.
Ah, yes, the time has come.
Oh my goodness, look at that big motherfucker.
Ah, yes, the time has come.
Ooh. shit. Oh my goodness. Lord. What y'all gonna do when y'all see that big nigga? Keep it hot. Most of y'all gonna pause the game. You gonna pause the game. When you see some shit like that on his way, it's like, nope. I ain't signed up for this. Toretto said, man, I'm so ready for this game. Bro, aren't we all, man? Like, RE4 is really looking like one of those releases, man. For real. Like, it's so much hype surrounding this game, around this game. Like, it's really ready to be one of them ones. Leon, help. Help me, Leon. Yeah, that digging on my bitch. Shut up. I'm on the way. If you get abducted, whatever. I'll reload the save. But shut up. My guy Luis not getting smoked that easily like in the OG. Hey, Ed, let me ask you this. Wouldn't it be interesting if Luis actually survived the events of RE4? I think that was much more interesting than him dying. I really do. I think you could do a whole standalone series with Luis alone. Because it's so much about his character we just don't know about. I would love to see more Luis. Oh, wow, damn, Ed, you answered the question right there. I'm hoping Luis is retconned to live, but since they seem to be staying faithful to the OG, he might have the same fate. Right. He said, he's all right. They did good. He said, damn, that's scary. Yes, bro. That's scary, bro. You see some shit like that, and it's like, oh, no, man. No, I can't do that. T-Max say, call Leon. Right. Don't call me. Call Tyrone. You better call somebody. Cause I can't do nothing for you. This is truly my childhood. Right. Yeah, man. It's gonna be big, bro. It's gonna be big. I'm gonna fuck a Gyarados up. I'm built different. Hey, y'all. Between me and y'all, Ant gonna do whatever it takes to save the snow. He's bound by honor. Captain Save Us Snow. I shall not let this white woman fall a victim of subjugation. I'm just fucking with you, Ed. Said, nah, it's a scene that looks like Krauser killed him. Ah, okay. Got you. You talking about Luis? Got you. He said, yeah, a standalone game with Luis would be fire if he survives the events of RE4. I agree. I think it would as well. I think it would really I think it would be something that RE fans wouldn't be mad at, for real. I really don't think RE fans would be mad. Like, the things that piss RE fans off is like when you do some dumb shit, like in RE7, like remember in Resident Evil 7, like when they changed Chris' face, like, yeah, that's gonna piss folks off. Like, why are you changing this man's face? Oh, well, we moving over towards motion cap, and you know what I mean, when we sat up there and did the motion cap, this face shit. Nah, put Chris' face back, and y'all saw they ended up doing that. So if they can do it for something like that, shit, you might be able to get a Resident Evil 4 where Luis survives. You know what I'm saying? T-Max said, hey man, I know he talking about the snow. I'm looking at this game called Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, T-Mac put me on with that game, Scarecrow. Yup, he put me on with that shit. Yeah, that looked tough. I was looking at that early. And Resident Evil 7, I thought Chris had a brother. I ain't know. Yeah, man, that was weird how they did that. I didn't like that shit at all. I'm like, why the fuck you just gonna switch this man whole face up? Why? There's no logical reason to do that. Put that man face back and let's get back to scheduled events, man. Cause that shit was terrible.
Like I told you.
Woo! That Krauser fight though. Y'all talking shit. That Krauser fight gonna be something serious.
I'm gonna get you home safe. I'm ready to die, rookie.
Exalt all Leon! And let it be so!
Ada still look good. Hold on, y'all. Chat, y'all missed it.
Exalt all Leon!
Woo! Baby girl. Ada Wong. You know what I mean? Ada Wong. I'm still mad. Leon sat up there and kissed her on that train. I didn't like that. That might be a whole nother lie. I didn't like that. That was disgusting. Leon, why are you kissing this woman in the mouth after all these events? You don't kiss a woman like that. Neither of y'all have brushed your teeth this whole experience. Do you know what her breath smell like? Do you know what your breath smell like? Why are y'all sitting on this train locking lips? Huh? And then you mess around, fall in love with the bitch. She told you you know what I mean? She worked with the government. You just sat up there and believed her. Come on, man. Gameless ass. I'm looking forward to the fight. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. Scarecrow said, Ada, yeah, man. Ada Wong, bro. Ada Wong be looking. Yeah, Joe. I'm with you. I might be for the snow, but Ada Wong can get it. Ada Wong, right? Ada Wong, the only thing that's just gonna make me be like, nah, she don't listen. She don't listen. That's the only thing. Looks right. You know what I mean? Brilliant mind. Very articulate. But she don't listen. I can't deal with no shit like that. If you can't listen, then shit. We can't mix. It is what it is. Ada have a different voiceover person. Does she now? What do you mean, from RE2 to RE4? I didn't know that. Okay. 02, what's going on with you, man? Blessings, bro. Are these characters based on real people faces or just a reinvention of the face? That's a good question. I want to say it's just higher detailed models of what they were. I don't know if it's based off of like real folks. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that's what they did with Chris from RE70. You see how that worked out. Toretto said Leon was a rookie. Give him a break. No, I can't. No, no. I can't give him no break. I can't give him no break. Because low-key, he was still acting like that in RE4. He was still acting like that in RE7. Not RE7, damn. RE6. Remember in RE6? See, some of y'all ain't play RE6. But in Resident Evil 6, he was still weak for the bitch. And it wasn't even her. He was still weak. Going to war with Chris. If I was Chris, I'd have looked at Leon like, man, let that bitch go. Goofy. She working with them. She out here on bullshit. She ain't trying to stop the bullshit. She on bullshit. Shout out Chris, man. Chris was going through it in RE6, bro. He was drinking, losing homies. You know what I mean? Chris is a real nigga. I'm hoping Wesker is gonna be in the remake too. That'd be dope. I would like to see that. I would definitely. Have we seen Wesker in terms of any of the remakes? I'm trying to let me think back. Not really. We have not seen Wesker. That'd be nice. Ada Wong and the Cherry Thong. Come on. They based off real people face. Oh, okay, that's dope. That's dope. Toretto say from the old RE4, she was upset about it. Really? The voice you talking about the voice actress? I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I mean, I'm sure it's a role that she really enjoyed. You know what I mean? Sometimes, you know, the business just don't be right. Mickey, what's going on, mama? I'm watching 21 Bridges. What's that? What's that? Excuse me. Television? Can you blame him? No. Can you blame who? Leon? Yes. I'm not kissing no damn Ada Wong or no train after we done been fighting zombies. We done been in sewers and all this shit. No. Hell no. I'm not gonna be weak for her. I don't even trust this bitch. I'm just being for real. Like, that's me. What in Blue Blazers is going? Talk Trip, salute, homie. What's going on with you, Talk Trip? We in this after party, man. You know, I done switched the vibe up. I'm using a new app to do the after party, man. Glad to have you in here, though. We having a good time. Reaper, RE6 had a decent story, but gameplay wise, kind of trash. Yeah, I like the only campaign I enjoyed from RE6 was the what's the name? Leon. I enjoyed Leon's campaign. That was about it. And I low-key enjoyed what's bro name? Wesker's son. I thought his was unique, but Chris' campaign, they could have put that shit in the garbage. Ada looked like that Asian chick from Mortal Kombat. Which one? You talking about not Jade. Katana? Ada had a clone that was fucking shit up. Yeah, right, exactly. Leon was weak for both of them. Goofy. Melina, yeah. 21, this Toretto. 21 Bridges is good. Chadwick did an amazing job. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. It's a movie? Okay. I thought it was a show. RP Chadwick Boseman. Hell yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. If Chadwick Boseman was still alive, Black Panther 2 would have been good. I should have did a review on Black Panther 2. I missed my opportunity on that. I might go back and just end up reviewing that because that was some bullshit too. Marvel, y'all gotta get y'all shit together. Y'all ain't coming with shit that I like. Carla, that was Ada's clone, right? Yeah, she had the blue. She had the blue on, I think. Yep. She was bad too. T-Mac, she gotta wash that zombie out her mouth. Facts. See, thank you, T-Mac. See, T-Mac, you think like me, Joe. I ain't ready to sit up there and kiss no bitch on no train. We've been going to war all goddamn night. Hell no. Her breath smelled like motherfucking 12 tribes of Israel. We not doing that. No, she'd have been embarrassed. I'm telling y'all, I'd have embarrassed her in that motherfucking train. Jake, yeah. Jake campaign was cool. I enjoyed his.
And let it be so!
This time, it has to be different.
Well now, time to cause some mayhem.
Woo! Hey, bring it back that
Well
mercenary. Yeah, y'all see it? Yeah. They bringing back that mercenaries though. Shout out to homie Ant. Ant gonna be whooping a lot of people ass at mercenaries, including mine. Nah, that's dope. I'm glad they bringing back mercenaries, man. Mercenaries is needed. You know what I mean? Just get your combat game right. Get your combat game up to par where it need to be. You understand? And said, breath smell like death. Right. Like, we ain't, yeah. Scarecrow. Scarecrow. I don't, man, you gonna have to ask her. You gonna have to ask her, brother. Mickey, I have an interview on Tuesday. Wish me luck. Oh, good luck, baby. Good luck. You got it. You got it. You gonna kill that interview. Don't even worry about it. Y'all wish the homegirl Mickey some luck on her interview, man. She out there, she ready to get a job. I know that's right. I kind of want RE4 mercenaries to have co-op like RE5. That'd be lit. Yeah. That'd be lit. Are they gonna do it? I don't know. But that would definitely be fun. It would add a lot of replay value to RE4 as well. I'm with you on that. I 5-star everything on PlayStation 2. Man, some of y'all nice, man. Y'all way nicer than me. Now, at my peak, I don't think nobody could fuck with me. But now, oh man, y'all so good at the game, bro. I be sitting at that. I be low key hating, like I be watching like Ant shit, Toretto shit. I be like, these motherfuckers are good. Like, damn, like y'all can really play. Meanwhile, I'm over here fumbling on the controls. Can't press the X button fast enough. Can't press the A button. Like, damn, man, my old ass, my fingers don't even work like they used to, Joe. For real. Said King, thank you. You're welcome, sister. You're welcome. The homie Talk Trip say, imagine getting the job and go in there with your head up. Yeah. What's that called, Talk Trip? Manifestation? Talk Trip, we got to do a live on like just visualizing manifestation. T-Mac, you be good for that too. I need to get some of my, you know what I mean? Because you know, different people in the game kind of serve, you know, different roles, but they think very similar. Like Talk Trip and homies like T-Mac, they very like spiritually based individuals. That's one thing I noticed about them. Like both of those brothers, they're very knowledgeable, very spiritual based, and they use that spiritual, you know, knowledge to kind of move forward in their life. I really respect that about both of them. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a live on that. We're gonna have to do a live on economics too, because some of y'all just out here just fucking your money up. Yeah, that live is coming too. Yeah, stop fucking your money up, young nigga. Stop fucking up your money, young lady. Yeah, we got to do a lot for the children, just teaching them about credit and all that kind of shit. Because most of y'all don't know what y'all doing out here. Most of y'all just busted and disgusting. Let me see. I'm not as good as I was 15. years ago. Yeah, shit, for real. You still nice though. I'll be watching your clips. Toretto, you need to sit up there. Toretto, make you a YouTube channel, man. What you doing, bro? Make you a YouTube channel, bro. Put them clips up there. I don't know why y'all be doing that. Some of y'all so nice at the game. Y'all be playing the game more than me, right? I get paid to do what I do, and y'all play the game more than me, and way better than me. Y'all could be making money on this YouTube shit, bro. For real. You know I'ma watch. Toretto said, I worked a card tournament yesterday. Them guys old as me or younger, they good as fuck. I want no smoke. Nah. You can dog walk them. On your best day, I'm putting my money on you, Toretto. That's just real shit. And if any one of you Call of Duty niggas want to step up to the plate and lose some money, man, holla at me. Yeah. See, I'm a little bit different. See, I'm not as well versed in the game as some of my, you know what I mean, the homies, the gang. But I could talk shit better than any of y'all. And I promise you, my homie gonna beat your homie 10 times out of 10. And we can put money, we can bet on that. Yeah, I'm that kind of nigga. All right, moving on. And low-key, I just watched what other people do in the game and implement it on my own. Well, you be nice, bro. Whatever your method is, bro, you be doing it. You be doing it on the utmost level, Joe. You know what I mean? Like I said, I be watching your shit. You got the best, quiet as kept. You really becoming one of my favorite YouTubers. I'm gonna just put that out there. You really becoming one of my favorites. I love your no commentary type of style, bro. That's perfect for like winding down. I really fuck with your shit. Mickey said, hi talk trip, thank you. Hey, that's love right there. That was one thing about my chat. Motherfuckers can sit up there and say whatever they want to say about what we got going on, what we building, but we show real genuine love to each other. And that shit ain't easy to come by nowadays. That's why motherfuckers be hating on us. And I used to do the same thing. I ended up first on free-for-alls on Modern Warfare. Talk Trip, I bet in your heyday you was nice, yeah. What some of y'all don't know, Talk Trip used to stream as well. Talk Trip used to stream. I'm trying to coerce his ass back. Trying to coerce him to get back on streaming, man. For real. Talk Trip has some interesting ass stream. Cause you watch Talk Trip shit and he playing the game, but he also like teaching you about like credit. Like it's such a different type of stream. Like I just like shit like that. Like, yeah, play the game, but teach me about something. You know? Scarecrow asks, at Toretto, do you want to make video game team for COD? That's a good question. T-Mac said, exactly. Believe in divine timing and allow your divinity to guide your path. Hey, man, see, chat, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, spiritually based brothers. You know what I mean? I love that about T-Mac, bro. You know what I mean? Just real spiritual. Just understands, like, I ain't gonna lie, like niggas like T-Mac, like Talk Trip, like to me, they not gonna say it, but like they damn near like psychic. You know what I mean? They one of those type individuals, like they can get around somebody and they can feel their energy. You know, like I don't have that ability. You know what I mean? I don't have that gift. I can't feel your energy, none of that shit. I'm gonna look at your ass and keep it pushing. You know what I mean? Closed mouths don't get fed around me. You better say something. You better say how you feeling. But brothers like Talk Trip, brothers like T-Mac, they just have that innate spiritual intuition. You know what I mean? I'm jealous of that shit for real. I wish I had that shit. And said, Talk Trip, get back into streaming, bro. Right, and DM that shit. DM that shit to Talk Trip, bro. Get back into streaming, bro. What the hell you doing, man? I don't care if you gotta sit in your car. Like, what's bro name? What's bro name? Like Charleston White. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you got to do some Charleston White, man. Stream something, man. Upload something. You know what I mean? You got all these people on YouTube with worthless ass opinions, man. You actually got something to say. Toretto says, ask Scarecrow, I was thinking about is serious / comedy. What you mean by that, Toretto? You gonna be a comedian? You gonna become a comedian? That'd be tough. So that T-Mac King, them gut instincts / the intuition is something crazy. Right. I already know y'all got that. I already know y'all got that. T-Mac said, you getting close. You'll see, King. No, man. I ain't one of them niggas, bro. I ain't even one of them niggas, man. I can't even tap into that level of consciousness. Now, I think me personally, I think I have a presence about myself, like a real spiritual presence. Like people can feel my energy, but I can't feel theirs. I'm gonna just be all the way 100. Like people can tell my mood, but I ain't gonna know they mood. I done had bitches madly in love with me, and I had no idea. You know what I mean? Till they homegirl told me. You know what I mean? I'd be oblivious to a lot of shit. I'd be on my what's bro from Yakuza? My Kiryu. I'll be on my Cosmic Kiryu. I don't be knowing what's going on. You better say something to me. T-Mac, all he need is a moment alone with some focus. Right. Facts. I feel y'all. Toretto, just need the money. It's all going to car club shows and kind of make the gameplay commentary funny. Yeah, you can do it, bro. Toretto, you got a sense of humor, man. You could definitely do it. Let me tell y'all something. To anybody listening, endeavoring to do any type of content or anything like that. If my stupid dumbass can do it, you can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. All right? Because I slipped on a banana peel and bumped my head into this shit. If it wasn't for Korea, and I've told this story before, but if it wasn't Korea, I wouldn't even be on YouTube right now. Korea got me on YouTube. You see what I'm saying? Korea got me on this online shit. I wasn't online before this. I could give a damn. You know what I mean? I got ESPN, FS1, like Comedy Central. Like I'm one of those type niggas. But Korea got me on this online shit, got me playing the game and everything like that. And now, you know what I mean? I'm damn near at 8,000 subs, which is like crazy to me. But I say that to say this: if I can do it, you can definitely do it, and do it at a higher level than me. You know what I mean? Because I be saying shit that get me in trouble. You know, you can learn from my mistakes and do it the right way. For real. Talk Trick King, the presence is definitely crazy. Energy is widespread. Right. Yeah. If I'm in the room, you gonna know I'm in that motherfucker. Yeah, for sure. That's the real. Scarecrow, nothing much, is trying to get paid off YouTube by gaming and making cartoon shows like Family Guy. Oh, Scarecrow, that's what you trying to do, bro? Oh, that's cool, man. That's dope, bro. I fucks with that. That's tough. Shout out Korea. Yeah, shout out baby girl. You know what I mean? Queen Cartel. You know what I mean? Big shout out Korea, man. Like I said, she got me on this shit. She got me on this shit, man. So blessings to her. Check out Kick It Like Twitch. What is that you? Is that your shit? Reef said the origin of the cartel gang started with Korea. Yes. Yep, absolutely. Yeah. Korea is the reason all this is a thing. Yeah. She not gonna say that, but I'll say that. You know, when you look back into history, and maybe one day we'll just do a live with the cartel history, like you know, which series I met some of y'all, and just the different, points at which the community grew. I think that'd be dope. You know what I mean? Get some of the OGs that don't, they can't be in every live, but every once in a while they show up, show love, and then bring some of the newer subs. Cause like I said, on the way I got this one set up, even though my nigga Big J coming through with the $2 super chat. You know my broke ass needed, man. Baltimore, Maryland in this motherfucker, man. Let's go. $2 from Big J52. For real, this chat would be hella content creators. Amen, bro. Y'all shout out my Baltimore brother right there, man. You know what I mean? Hey, man, Big J fucked me up the other day. We chopping it up. He gonna mention some motherfucking, what was it? Murphy Holmes? I'm like, damn, nigga. This nigga live too close. This nigga live too close, bro. You know what I mean? And I know what era he grew up in, man. You know what I mean? Shaking Big Family Fun Center era and shit, man. Itchy Man era. Damn, that's my guy right there. But big salute, Big J, man. Y'all honor that, man. Always showing love to this game, bro. Told Trip, Scarecrow, just finished moving some more things into the house, and I wish you the utmost success in that. Amen. Scarecrow said, yeah, I do. I want to make like $800 million. You know what I mean? Scarecrow, what you gonna do with $800 million, bro? Huh? Like, for real. What you gonna do with $800 million outside of lose your damn mind? It ain't gonna know what to do with no 800 million, Joe. You ain't gonna know what to do with no 800 million, man. Niggas, man. So, okay, thank you, fam. And to you, Toad Trip. Amen. Oh, no, it is not a gaming website. He says, salute, Big J52. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, so that was the RE4. That's RE4 right there. Let me see. This one is Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, official co-op trailer. Let's check this out.
Let's bust something up.
Oh, you know what? Hold on a sec. Hello, Brainiac. Is it happening now? Great. You will have Luther ASAP. Good news! You want Luther, all you have to do is come and get him.
To start, it looks good. My only question is it going to run like Gotham Knights? Come on.
Flash is alive.
And he has Luther.
One damn thing at a time. That artillery is gonna wreak havoc on our front line. If there's a snowball's chance in hell you can destroy it, I expect you to. No matter the cost. Are we clear?
Yeah. Where the snowball?
Time to light them all up.
Incoming Ollie! Out of my way.
Guess Quinn ain't holding anything.
He said, hey, leave Gotham Knights alone. I can't do that. I can't sit up there and leave Gotham Knights alone, because that was a highly anticipated game for me, man. I was hyped for that. I wanted that to be right. You know? I wanted that to be successful. I wanted that to be what I wanted it to be. But look to your neighbor and say it wasn't. All right, come on.
Back for later. Hold my beer, guys. Let's dance.
Pops, what up, man? Welcome on in.
That's gonna leave a mark. Yeah. Focus our fire on this tank.
Can we do video requests? We might be able to do some video requests. Maybe for the latter part of the show, like the last part of the show. If y'all got anything y'all want to discuss, maybe we'll just open the panel up and we can chop it up about whatever gaming topics y'all want to, or whatever life topics y'all want to chop it up about. You know what I mean? Just open this shit up.
Spot you, mate. Love explosion. Up high.
That's a good question, Toaster. Gameplay looks tough though.
Incoming.
Send this chopper flying.
Roger that, Quinn. Eyes up. We got more company. Go, Shark, go. Senseless violence. Love it. Nail that weak spot, squad. No worries. Boom! Job done.
Whoa, what's poppin', man? What's up with you?
Just call me the pinball wizard. Unstoppable! Quinn, there's more of them.
Thank you. Die already. Guys, this one won't die already.
Killing it out there, Hal. Come on.
Hold on. Toretto say, man, Gotham Knights is right. It's good. Niggas just being a hater on the game because it's not Arkham Knight. No, that is not true. That's not. It's not true. That game ran like booty. That's irrefutable. That's incontestable. It wasn't about it being Arkham Knight. It's about running like booty and having the city devoid of shit to do. In my opinion. Moving on.
Huge target. Get on it now. Rising like a wave.
This is our chance.
Boom.
Ouch.
I love our escapades.
This look kind of fire though.
So, how'd the whole taking down the Flash thing go?
Still in play? Now get out of my way. I have work to do.
Well, hey there, sleepyhead. We've got an interrogation to get back to. Hey. You think I'm just gonna let you walk away? And tell these guys everything you know? You think they can stop us? Pathetic.
Pathetic? At least I'm not a big hero turned stooge for a spaceman.
Okay, Boomerang. You want to see what a real hero can do? I'll show you.
Flash, how do I stop this? Please, tell me how.
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
All right, that was Suicide Squad. Kill the Justice League. Okay. Oh, teammate. Coming through. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the $5 super chat, man. He say peace and light. Good looking, man. Y'all show love to the homie teammate. Found the name. It was called Prototype. I remember Prototype. Yeah. Prototype was dope. Yeah. Indeed. What's going on? What's going on, beautiful? Blessings to you. Digital Bath. What's up with it, homie? He say, I'm not in the superhero movies, but blessings to y'all. Digital Bath, that Antman was some bullshit. That Antman was some bullshit. Pac say, I'm gonna request Viz to make King Cartel interested about games he hasn't played. I mean, yeah, you know, when I open this up, yeah, I'm not mad at that. We can chop it up. I ain't mad. Noble, what's going on, Noble? Blessings to you, man. Welcome on in. The homie Talk Trip, he said, dang, that's tough as fuck. Yeah, that Suicide Squad, that looks all right. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. That looks all right. And it's co-op too, so if it runs well, correctly, I think that could be something. Suicide Squad is, I think, by Rocksteady out of the UK, all the Arkham games. They combining game mechanics from Fortnite, Arkham, and Division. Damn. Okay, all right. How they gonna pull that off? Hopefully it got replay value after the campaign. Right. I'm with you on that, Big J. With you. Indy, what's wrong with you? Don't spoil it. No, well, I already did spoil it. So don't worry. I'm not gonna say no more. I'm not gonna say no more about Ant-Man. If y'all want to hear my take on Ant-Man, when all this is over, you can go back, you know, and watch this on demand. I've already, you know what I mean? I've already did my Ant-Man take for the day. Where do I send the link though? Like I said, Fox, when I open this up, you know what I mean? You come on through. You come on. When I open this up, you come on through and we'll chop it up about whatever game, you know, you want to talk about. You know what I mean? When I open this up, you know, I'll say when I do it. Digital Bath said, I thought, yeah, man, that Ant-Man, bro. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not gonna say too much more. But yeah. You was right. Swervo King, you got a Discord server? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I do have a Discord. Only thing you gotta do to get in my Discord, man, just sit up there, hit that join button, man. It's gonna give you everything you need to do, and you'll have access to the Discord. And I gotta do it that way to keep the goofies up out of there. How Wonder Woman gonna kill Superman? She need kryptonite. Right. Facts. All right, so that was Suicide Squad. Not bad, not a bad showing, man. You know what I mean? 6-minute trailer. Got some cutscene, see how the game look. Got some gameplay. See how the game look. My favorites out of this state of play is obviously RE4, Street Fighter 6, and I'm gonna throw in Suicide Squad in there too. But yeah, it wasn't bad. Like I said, I thought it was gonna be more about what they were doing moving forward as far as like PlayStation 5, like maybe announcing like PS5 Pro or something to that effect. But it was cool though. It was cool. Batman has a gun in his cave with a kryptonite bullet. Batman got a counter for everything. Batman sit up there, he got a counter for everything. How much is it cost? Like $4-5. You know what I mean? Nothing crazy. You know what I mean? Like a little, large coffee, some shit like that. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna tax on no membership. I just gotta have it at a point to where if you're a goofy motherfucker, at least you paid me. You know what I mean? That type shit. That third gameplay of RE4 was dope. Yeah. We looked at that. That looked great. I'm interested to see what they do with Luis. From that trailer, what I got from that is, one, Luis is gonna be a bigger part of the game. Like you're gonna be fighting side by side with him more, which should be like super dope. But then it kind of made me think about, maybe it's an alternate reality where Luis survives. Maybe the Las Plagas, he gets infected with Las Plagas, and although he's infected, it doesn't mutate him, or at least it doesn't mutate him in a way to where he turns into like a zombie or no shit like that. Maybe it just heals him. You know what I'm saying? Similar to how my man Ethan with the mole. You know what I'm saying? It could, do something like that. Because I would love to play a game with just Luis. I think that'd be fine. For real. PlayStation need to bring back that Slim. Yeah, they should. I agree with that. I'm with you on that one, Ant. Swervo, all right, I'm most likely gonna do it. Yeah, bro, join, man. I'm telling you, bro. I give you your value, man. I get, and I know everybody can't do it. I understand that. Especially if you're living out here in America. I get it. But for those that can't do it, I give you your money's worth. You know what I mean? You can add me on Discord, become my friend. So you always have that line of communication. You can DM me, King, man. I'm the type nigga. It ain't just gotta be on no gamer shit or nothing like that. Like, understand that about me. I'm a real motherfucking individual. So if you going through something, like, yeah, reach out to me. You know what I mean? I'm gonna hold you down. Like, I ain't gonna have you out here all depressed and shit like that, all down. Like, shit, we're gonna come up with a solution. You know what I mean? I've always been that type of guy. Hey, Swervo, hit the join button. Those $5 are worth. And tell them, bro. And you can tell. Hey, bro, let them know. And any of my channel members can attest. I done chopped it up with each and every single one of my channel members to goddamn 2, 3, 4 in the morning. Chopping up game. Talking about life. And I'm a great listener. We gonna laugh in there. It might get serious, you know what I mean? It might get emotional in there. You never know. We might argue in there, whatever. But it's all love in there. I promise you, bro. My Discord is not just a Discord. It's a home. It's a home. These other YouTubers ain't doing it like me. They'll sit up there, take your money, never chop it up with you. You know what I mean? Never give you explanation, exhortation, motivation. They don't do none of that shit. Game. They can't give you nothing like that. My shit is different, bro. I'm telling you. You should watch chapter 5 of the new RE4. Okay. Might have to do that. Might have to sit up there and do that. And I don't gotta pay monthly as permanent. No, it is monthly, but shit, you could do it for just a month. You know what I mean? That's 60 days. That's 60 days, bro. He said, Pac said, in this economy, Pac's like, hey, King, I fuck with you, bro, but hell motherfucking no, man. I don't give a fuck about chopping it up with you. I don't give a fuck about the game. I don't give a fuck. I ain't mad at it, bro. It's all love with me. It's all love, bro. That's funny as a motherfucker. I'm so glad you said that, bro. That shit heavy die. It's worth it, Swervo. $5 a month. Appreciate that talk trip. I would say it's worth movie night. I got movie night, y'all. Movie night, and I don't be playing bullshit movies. I'll be playing them movies. Yeah. The one you was ready to sit up there and take your girl to, and you didn't know if it was good or not. I play them type of shits. Next movie night, I'm thinking about doing You People. I haven't watched You People yet, but I think that's gonna be my next movie night. I've been told it's a very polarizing movie. If you like it, you like it, but if you don't like it, you hate that shit. So that might be the next one that we do. T-Mac. Shit, 10 in the morning. Right, T-Mac. Facts. 10 in the morning. Nigga. We go in my Discord and we had a conversations we can't have on certain platforms. Y'all know what I'm saying? Yeah. Come get to know me for real, for real. He said it's a home, say no more. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Come through, bro. Come through. Scarecrow said, India, do you want to... Oh, Scarecrow, what? Indy, do you want to be roommate with me and Mod? Do you hate snow too? Scarecrow, where the fuck did that come from? Hell no. Where'd that come from? Do you want to be a roommate? And said, real shit. I never felt like I belonged anywhere, but I fit right in with the cartel family. He sure did. You sure did, bro. For real. That's facts. It's 16 cents a day to learn and kick it with the best community out. Come on in. Right. That's right. That's right. Real shit, talk trip. Pac said, if my membership expires, I get kicked out from the server. Nah, I was about to though. I mean, yeah, but that shit all automated. Like I said, bro, you know what I mean? You could chop it up in there for 30 days. I think I said 60 days. Damn, my dumb ass. Chop it up in there for 30 days, try it out, see if you like it. Like, you know what I mean? It's a gang of perks that come with my shit. Like I said, some of y'all, for real, some of y'all need a motherfucking family like Cartel in your life, for real. Some of y'all need people who gonna tell you the God's honest truth. Hey, Joe, I ain't gonna lie, man. You know what I mean? You my nigga and everything, but you know what I mean? When I saw you get weak for that bitch, man, that really fucked me up, you know? Because when I first saw you, man, I saw you pull up in that, you know, that white thing, man, you inspired me, man. And to see you be weak for that bitch, man, I didn't like it. You know, you need somebody in your life to talk to you like that. Most of y'all ain't got that. You know what I mean? Most of y'all don't have no homie like that. Most of y'all got a homie who going like, oh man, it's gonna be okay. You know what I mean? I'm the type nigga, I'm be like, no, it ain't gonna be okay. You gotta fix this. You gotta straighten this out. You need that. Said, man, say less. I'm gonna put some money on my car. Okay. Hope to have you in there, Swervo, for real. We family. Talk trip, cinema right. My movie nights be like that, cinema level. Big J, King Career. Yo, join the Discord. We be mad chilling about everything. Even the realest shit. Korea jump in with hot. Oh man, you ain't never lied. Korea jump in with a hot take for your ass. Toretto posting Hogwarts fits every other out. Yo, I need some of y'all to join the Discord because motherfucking Toretto be in there showing out, and I ain't got no clips to compete with this nigga, man. I ain't got no clips that, you know what I mean, I can show off like that. This nigga be showing off all kinds of fits. He busting people ass on, you know what I mean, all kinds of games. I ain't got nothing to compete with that. I'll be like, damn, man, I gotta get my gamer skill up. I need one of the young ones to come through, man, who got some gamer skill too, and be like, all right, Toretto, you was talking shit, yeah, but check out my homie right here, though, nigga. Ain't never did no shit like that before, huh, nigga? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? He said, oh, just you good, bro. It was just random as fuck. That's all. He said, nah, bro, sounds fire, but you making it like an OnlyFans membership. Hell nah. My shit ain't nothing like OnlyFans. I wish the fuck I would. Chat, that's one thing you never, gang, family, congregation, that's one thing you ain't never got to worry about with King. You will never see my black ass on no OnlyFans type of shit. Never. You hear me? That will never happen. And no disrespect to those that do OnlyFans, but that ain't my lane. Even if I wasn't doing nothing crazy on OnlyFans, just to have my name attached to some shit like that is abominable to me. Nah, too valuable. Like I said, it's no disrespect to nobody that do that and get money the way you get money. I'm not knocking nobody hustle, but nigga, no. Hell no. You got Red Dead Redemption 2? No, I don't. I don't have Red Dead. My homies got it though. They made me want to get on the game and do it. They made me want to get on the game and do it. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie to you. Said 50 Cent laughing straight to the bay. Right. OnlyFans, the digital bath. OnlyFans was a normal platform until the thoughts overtook it. Oh shit. Hilarious. He said it was a normal platform until thoughts took it. Yeah, I mean, once they came through, didn't they? They sure did. He said, dude, I just completed it. Best game I've ever played. Wow, okay. Saying the best game you ever played? All right, hey, shit, man. I ain't mad at that. All right, look. Let me put this out there. All right, so that link right there, Melon app. If you want to hop in here and chop it up, maybe you got some words of wisdom or something that you want to say real quick. Come on through. Oh, the homie Pox. What's going on, loved one? What's up with it, man? Yeah, y'all show some love to the homie Pox, man. Yeah, y'all show some love to the homie Pox, man. Sat up there, became a member, man. Pox, make sure you add me on Discord and everything like that. You dig? Yeah, shout out Pox. You understand me? You understand me? Yeah, gang, you know. We in the building with it. Glad to have you, bro. Welcome to the family, man. For real. You know what I mean? I love it's especially you, Pox, you know what I mean? Cause you young. Oh, got the homie. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, Crow, what's going on with it, man? Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Bless, bro. What's up with you, bro? How you living, man? Yeah. I can hear you. I think we can hear you. Can y'all hear Scarecrow? What's up with you, man?
Nothing much.
What you want to chop it up about, man? You got anything you want to get off your chest, man? These scandalous bitches?
Not, just saying hi.
Just saying hi?
Yeah.
I ain't mad at that. What you shy? You shy a little bit?
Yeah.
I ain't mad at that. You said you and Mobinator ready to be roommates?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
You only answer in one word answers?
Oh.
I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'm just messing with you, man. I'm glad to have you, bro. You ain't got nothing you want to get off, bro. Nothing as far as the gaming, like any games you looking forward to or anything like that.
The Suicide Squad.
Okay. What about it?
I think I'll kill Batman again.
You say you think you're gonna kill Batman?
Yeah.
Why you gonna kill What's wrong with Batman, man? Batman cool. He got money.
Oh no, I mean they.
Hold on. You gonna help Batman or you gonna kill Batman?
Help.
Oh, you gonna help him. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that at all. So you looking for roommates right now? You trying to partner up with somebody on the crib?
Yeah.
Yeah. I ain't mad at that. You got a job? You getting some money?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's a blessing.
Peace.
You got anything? You got anything else you want to chop it up about? Or
No.
you chilling?
Yeah.
All right, bet. Yeah, blessings to you, man. Hey, y'all show some love to the homie Scarecrow, man, coming through, man. He got more heart. He got more heart than a lot of y'all, man. He sat up there and came through for the one time, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Not a problem.
All right, love, homie.
Bye.
Hell yeah, man. Shout out my nigga Scarecrow, man. Real nigga. Came through. He ain't even want to say too much. You know what I mean? Just a cool, you know what I mean? Just a cool individual. Scarecrow, what's going on with it, man? Yup. Oh man, all is well, bro. You know what I mean? You got anything else you want to say? Yup. Like, damn. Like, damn, who this cool motherfucker, man? You feel me? And he said, Scarecrow, Scarecrow. God damn, fuck wrong with me. Scarecrow. Damn, King. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? Scarecrow voice deep. Yeah, man, he got deep voice. Hell yeah. Scarecrow be hollering at them bitches. See, he did that on live today. You know what I mean? But when he get along with the bitch, he be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna fuck Batman up. You hear me, bitch? They be like, oh, Scarecrow, I like your voice. He be like, yeah, I know. Yeah. You heard of Batman? Well, you talking to Batman right now. It's Boston Batman, bitch. Sit up there and motherfucking get my issue like I told you, all right? Later. Click. You know what I mean? Yes, sir. Scarecrow. You know what I mean? My nigga, man. It's all true. It's all true sitting there dying, man. Scarecrow hanging out. Hell yeah. Pox said, give me access to the Discord. All right, hold on, Pox. Let me make sure. Let me make sure you good. Let me make sure you good. Pox, did you hit the link? The link should be in the on the community tab. The link should be in the community tab. And then from there, I can synchronize your access and everything. Make sure you good. T-Mac said that was love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that was love, man. It's my nigga right there, bro. And he said, I got a joke about Scarecrow, but I'm scared it's offensive. Man, Scarecrow ain't tripping over. She got to say. Pox, don't say it, motherfucker. Don't. Keep that shit to yourself, nigga. Cause I know where you going with it. Don't say it. Scarecrow said, hell yeah, Scarecrow. You my guy, bro. You know what I mean? You family, man. You always welcome. A man of few words. Right. I respect that. I respect that for real. And he said, LMAO King. Indy, we gotta get you at 02 in this motherfucker for real. That's the real battle. That's the real battleship. You know how some people got relationship, Indy and 02 got battleships. You understand? It's a whole different type of vibe. He said, yeah, I hit the link. You hit the link? All right, hold on, G. Let me see. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I see you. Hey, Pox, man, check your friend request, Joe. Sit up there, add me on there. When are you gonna play Devil May Cry 5? Shit, I still gotta sit up there and I still gotta finish DMC 3. I gotta get back on that. I gotta get that in rotation. But we'll get into DMC 5 eventually, yeah, for sure. I'm just glad y'all didn't want me to play 2. Lord knows that'd have been a struggle. Said thank you, fam. No problem, bro. You know you gang. And he said, not the battleship. Yeah. The battleships, you know? All right, hold on, y'all. Let me check up on the homie Pox real quick. Let me make sure. All right, boom. Hold on, Pox. I got you, bro. I'm just linking up with tech support team, man. Hold on. Let me link up with my tech support team, man. Shout out my nigga Sean Roche. Be helping me out with this shit. Big J too, man. Them guys know what they be doing. All right, Pox, I just sent you a DM, bro. Yeah, I see you in there. Yeah. I just need to make sure he got his YouTube synced up to his Discord. If he got his YouTube synced up to his Discord, then he's straight. Cause I had that same shit with Alex. Let me see. Was there anything else that I really needed to get to? I mean, it was nothing really in particular. I mean, we did Antman and the Wasp, covered that. We talked about State of Play. Let me see. Was there anything else going on in the gaming space that I really wanted to show y'all? Oh, you know what? There is something I want to show y'all, man. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. There is something that I wanted to show y'all, bro. So y'all know we've been playing Yakuza. Or Like a Dragon now. It's called Like a Dragon, but I know it as Yakuza. We've been playing that. Yeah. Oh shit, this is no more. Hold on. Gang.
It's the one and only El Presidente Toretto.
Yeah. What's up with it, loved one? How you doing, man?
Oh man, shit, I'm just doing my thing, bro. Just doing my thing on this game.
I hear that, man. Why you be stunting on me with the clips and shit?
Because I have to, bro. I don't got nobody else to show this shit. Gotta show it to somebody.
I ain't mad at it, bro. I be hating low key though. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. You nice, like you could really play.
Man, I'm all right, bro. I like I said, I worked the event yesterday watching these cats play. Bruh, I thought they was on keyboard and mouse. These niggas was on controllers.
That was yeah. Tell me more about that event, man. How did Indy said hey Toretto, but how did that go?
God damn, excuse me. It was pretty dope, man. It started, I think, around like 9 o'clock. It didn't end until like 7, but I had to be there until 10. But it was dope, man. It was wild. It was all black, bro. All but it was HBCU sponsorship behind it.
Wow.
And Mountain Dew. So, yo, it was dope. Just nothing but black queens. You know, this Atlanta. So you know what I'm saying. You just got all the thick people walking around you. And then you got some questionable people walking around you. It was dope, bro. The vibe was dope, bro. The vibe was dope. I mean, I had fun. That was probably one of the best security details I had in a while.
That's what's up, bro. That's love, bro. And hearing that it's a black like event, you know, black folk there, beautiful black folk. This Black Queen shit though. Yeah, nigga.
Oh
yeah.
boy. Okay. So I get where you coming from with it because I heard that standpoint. But see, I don't use it in that way. Like I said before, I use it to uplift, you know, the queens that are trying to better themselves. So that's who I call queens, the ones that respect themselves, that doesn't debase themselves.
Okay. Just checking.
Oh, bro, come on, man.
Well, you know, I gotta make sure I gotta look out for my homie, man. I can't have my mans out here, you know what I mean, just calling anybody a black queen, man. Because I know how that shit goes.
I can believe me, bro. I can spot them, man. I can spot them. I've been on this earth for too long now to be able to spot them, man.
Amen.
Shit, but I'm gonna need you, you know, kind of chill out with that guy from Nice, bro. That shit hard.
Oh, nigga, here we go. All right, okay, all right. You want to take the conversation there? All right, we can do that. Look, Gotham Knights is an enjoyable game. It is. It is an enjoyable game. The problem is the motherfucker don't run correctly, and you know
that's
that
because of what you got it on, bro. It was running fine for me.
Okay, all right. Can I ask you this question?
Go ahead.
Does it run at 30 frames per second or 60 frames per second?
Okay, you got me. It runs in at 30, so that's probably why it runs well.
Oh my! That's the answer right there.
You got me on that one. Okay, but still, I'm gonna need you to leave it alone. Nah, real rap though, man. I'm gonna need you to play some more games, bro. I got like a bunch of them lined up on my wish list to buy, man. It's different types, man, and it's
Talk.
stuff that I've never touched before.
I'm listening.
Shit, you got that Sword Art Online. I mean, if you like the anime, you'll probably like the game. That Code, I think it's called Code Vein. Code Vein. That looks alright, bro. I'm gonna need you to get into some racing games too, man. Unless you can't drive, you can't drive. I
Oh,
understand
you
that.
got so motherfucking mind, nigga. I'm the best driver this side of the Mississippi. Everybody know
All right,
that.
well, you seen my videos, bro. So what's up?
I do. What game? What game you want to do this on? What game?
Man, I got
You wanna do
Forza. I
Swift?
got all the Need for Speeds. So I
Okay.
mean, you just tell me.
All right, bet. Say less, bro.
And
Say
I
less.
must put it out there. It was years ago, but back when Need for Speed The Run was this shit, I was top 3 in the country, top 10 in the world. So come with it, son.
So you think you nice?
Oh, I know I am. When it comes to racing, I am nice. I will say that.
All right. Chat, y'all heard him, bro. T-Mac, what this nigga say? He said he definitely can't. T-Mac, fuck you, nigga. He said he definitely can't drive. Nigga, what?
Yeah, he from B-More. He can't drive.
Oh, y'all niggas crazy. Y'all niggas
But
crazy.
come on now, man. You know Philly people can drive. Have you seen our streets? Potholes, narrow as hell. Come on now.
I can't stand driving through Philly, man. Philly, them roads narrow as hell, bro.
Bro, I took my Challenger up there. I was scared as hell, bro. I thought I was gonna fuck my shit up.
Fact, on the road, right?
Yeah, because my shit sit low. My car sit real low. I got it real low. So I thought I was gonna fuck my shit up. Then them narrow roads. Lord, man, my godmom live on this super narrow road, and I just knew I was gonna fuck my front end up.
Yeah, I'd be mad as a motherfucker if I fuck my car up. I ain't even gonna lie.
No, I got put over by 12 up there. I blew a red light. Yeah, boy, they had their hands on a gun. They had this shit undone. They were ready for my ass.
Yeah.
And I had the Tully in the car, bro. I had this shit right next to me.
Oh, you had the grip in the car. Oh, nigga.
Oh, I had it right next to me.
God bless you, brother. Let me
bro, you know you can't go into Philly without your piece, bro. Come on now.
Nah, hell no. No, you right. That's real shit. So you stay out in Atlanta, bro. Tell me about your experience in Atlanta, cause I want to go to Atlanta. I just know me. I won't lose my goddamn mind. It's so many beautiful, thick women.
But see, I'm gonna stop you right there. This is the rainbow capital. I'm gonna say it like that.
Right. Yeah.
You really gotta like watch, bro. You have to look for key things, and if you see them key things, you turn the other direction. And if it's dark, man, don't even chance it, man. If the club is dark, bro, don't chance it, because you don't know what you're getting into. But besides all of that, it is fun down here. It's just a lot of stuff to do.
Right. Nah, amen. Amen to that, man. And I joke a lot, but I love to see black folk doing well. That's part of the reason why I love DC so much, because I see so many just affluent black folk just doing well.
That's another thing, man. You have a bunch of entrepreneurs down here. Everybody want to be their own boss. So you're going to run into that a lot down here, which actually in some cases is pretty cool. Sometimes it can be a little annoying because people just be bombarding you with shit. But it's actually pretty cool, man, because you actually find some people, some things that you need. Like if you need a detailer, like for me, I'm going to need a car detailer for my car show that's coming up. I need to find somebody. I got a shitload of people sitting in my DMs wanting to come to the show and, promote their business or whatever. So it's different stuff like that.
No, that's love. That's love, because it's the power of connection, like networking, knowing folks.
Right.
Like that's a very underrated, thing, because niggas be having egos, man. Niggas be on some like, nah, I don't need nobody type shit. But it's just like, that couldn't be, more further from the truth. Like, you do need people. You need people to get things done. You can't build an empire by yourself. It's impossible.
No, you can't. It is. It's definitely impossible, man. And for those quote unquote self-made people, man. I mean, hey, they went through a lot to do it on their own, but at the end of the day, you do need somebody to help. I mean, for an example, use me for my team. Yeah, I am the president, I am the owner, I am the CEO, but man, I can't make this stuff move on my own. I mean, my name ring bells down here, but in order to get things done, man, I need a team. I need my team, and that's what I'm doing now. I'm delegating different jobs to different members. One member, for like example, the cookout that I put in the Discord. I got one person doing the flyers because I can do the flyers. I'm actually about to have a bachelor's in graphic design, but I just don't
Nah.
have the time to do it. So I delegated that to someone else. I delegated someone to find a location. Delegated cooking to someone. Like, hey, find some people that can cook. And it's all right now. It's all working. We got the flyer going. We got the location going. We got everything going, man. So this is about to be a good. It's called Cruise and Q. So it's about to be pretty dope, man. So anybody that's in that Atlanta area, man, come on down.
That's beautiful, bro. I love just to hear, because in this day and age, everybody, just coming to you with, oh man, bitch blew up on me, bro. Bitch sat up there, called the police on me. Oh man, my job just fired me, Joe. You know what I mean? I'm going through it. Oh, so and so just got locked up. It's just a breath of fresh air just to hear folks out here really doing something. You know what I mean? Like, we need that.
Yeah. No, man, we need more, and that's why I push as hard as I do with my team, man. Like, I think it's been 4 years since we've been a team, since we've been established. And in those 4 years, man, there's been a lot. There's been a lot of trials and tribulations and people being fuck nigga and people trying to blow your shit up and sully your name on Facebook and all this other stuff. And man, look, it can be a lot. And if you let it get to you, man, it will tear you down. So I mean, I pride us on that. We have extreme hubris because we've made it through all of that. Like, I've actually bought every last one of my members a commemorative ring with our logo on it, and it says family, loyalty, and respect. Now, I'll put it in Discord so y'all can see it. But yeah, man, that's what we preach over here, man. Family, loyalty, and respect. And the ones that is with me now hold those same values. That's why we do as well as we do now, and we're as successful as we are now. And people still rock with us. Despite the gentleman trying to sully our name and our team name, people still rock with us. So that's all that matters, and that's just come off of the work that I put in, by myself for them 4 years. Showing good faith to everyone. Showing support to each club's event, even the solo routers. So, like I said, not to, try to make it seem like I'm that guy, but my name do ring bells. You say Toretto, they gonna know. Oh, Torque Team, yeah. Like, matter of fact, I have an interview on a podcast coming up Thursday on the ACC network, or the ACN network, the Atlanta Car Club Community Network. So my club is actually under them. There's a whole bunch of other clubs under them too. It's like one organization that supports everyone in that circle. So if you know how to wrap a car, they're not going to go to the person outside of the ACC circle. They're going to come to you. Like, for another example, I'm a photographer. They not going to go outside of the circle. They're going to come to Toretto because Toretto know how to do photography. Toretto know how to do flyers. So they're going to come to me. Stuff like that. They try to keep, it's almost like keeping it in the family, keep the family business within, keep the money within the family, if that makes sense.
It makes all the sense in the world, man. So wait. So you do photography. What don't you do?
Porn. Haven't touched that one.
What's wrong with you, bro?
I was getting close though. I was getting close. I actually did a nude shoot. My very first shoot. I did a nude shoot.
Stop. All right, Terrell, stop. Stop.
I'm dead ass. I would show it in the Discord, but out of respect for her, you know. But yeah, no, my very first one
Out of
was
respect for me, motherfucker. What you talking about?
Nah, she bad, bro. She bad, bro.
Oh, like you took photos of a woman.
Yes. Now I
Okay.
haven't shot a photography a photo shoot of a male yet. I'm still kind of on the fence on that one.
No. Hell no. Okay, all right. That's hey. You know what? Like I said, man. You know I can't knock. I can't knock nobody hustle. You know what I'm saying? Like what people do is what people do. Michael said that's creepy.
Yeah. No. That, bro. Look, I was so like one guy actually did ask me. He was a gay guy, and I was like, let me get back to you. Never got
How
back to him.
Toretto, how he asked you? Be for real, how he asked you?
Bro, I can't even do
that. Yeah, you can. You live in Atlanta, Joe. Don't even do that. Yeah, you can. How he asked you, bro?
No, real dude, just like I don't know. I guess he saw me with the camera because I do random shots. Like if I'm bored, I'll go into the city and I'll just take random shots of stuff, and then I'll go home and edit it and then put it on my photography Instagram page, to promote my work. So Bull came up, young boy said, I can't. He said, "Excuse me, sir. I see you with the camera. I just wondering, I'm trying to be a little model, see my curves. But look, I really need a photographer because I'm doing a nude shoot, and I just wonder, do you do that?" And I'm like, huh? You know what, bro? Let me get back to you on that. I gave him a business card and I walked off quick, bro. I was like, hey, man, I got an appointment to get to.
Hey, you know what? No, Toretto, I know you telling the truth right now. I know that's exactly how I went because I ain't gonna lie, sit up here and act like I ain't had, you know what I mean, a situation to where I had to bring some, clarification. You know what I mean? I done been there as well. Real quick, hey, T-Mac, if you asking how can I chop it up, that link that I just put in there, that Melon app, just hit that link, bro, and it's gonna let you join up. But yeah, man, yeah, it be like that, and it ain't like you on no bad guy shit. Like you're not a hurtful individual or a hateful man or no shit like that. It's just like I'm not on no shit like that. You know what I mean? I'm not about to interact or interface with you like that. You know what I mean? I'm a grown, heterosexual man. Like it just is what
you know what I'm saying? Like what you do don't affect my money. So, do what you do.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? Those type of individuals don't bother me. I mean, shit. I had a gay vice president at one point in time. I mean, she was cool as hell. Her car was dope. She had a wrap that literally blew up. Like when it turned dark, the car blew up. It was a Medusa. The car blew up green, bro. That shit was dope. The eyes blew up red. The snake eyes was green, bro. The whole car was dope. The whole car was dope.
I know that motherfucker. Yeah, it was clean. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Honestly, through this car club stuff, you can reach a lot of people, believe it or not, man. I mean, it's been given a bad name down here because of all the stupid stuff that the individuals has done. Like they've created their own task force down here just for that. Like, everybody
like
starts
law enforcement type shit.
Yeah. Now I don't know if it's still a thing because the chief of police was found to be corrupted. He was corrupt. So I don't know if they disbanded, but what he would do is, his name is Victor Hill. If anybody in Georgia, you know who Victor Hill is. What he would do is if he caught you doing anything like that, takeovers, racing, burning out, you running from the cops and they catch you, what they could do is they take your car and you're not getting your car back. You're going to serve your time. And they take your car, they gut it out, and they put all of their stuff in it. They black it out, and they put all their lights in it. Then they put it back on the street and send it to the car shows and send it to the car meets. And that's how they be getting people. They be sitting in little corners and stuff, and they be writing
Oh,
down tags. And they tell the cop down the road, like, "Hey, blue Toyota Supra, 2020, whatever, red, catch it." And that's literally what they do. So now, you got to be a little more, sneaky with it.
yeah, that's some entrapment type shit right
Yeah,
there.
no, it is entrapment. I mean, even if and they made a new law here, I think about 2 years ago, and a year or 2 years ago when he was doing all the takeovers. Even if you're not participating in it, like you're not taking part in it, and you're like standing off just watching, you will get arrested too.
Damn, what?
Yeah, because you're encouraging it.
That is insane. That's insane.
Yeah, it do sound like some Need for Speed heat shit. It is. It is. It's literally almost like that. Like I had that experience when I first got my Challenger. I was with this club called HPM, Hustle Plus Muscle. We was on Moreland Avenue. If anybody in Georgia or been to Georgia, lived in Georgia, you already know what Moreland Avenue is about. You don't want to be there. I didn't know anything about Moreland Avenue. As soon as I get there, man, me and the crew, we get there. Cops pull up. They push us out. We go to the Sonics, which was the next location. They pushed us out of there. This was almost like they were radioing each other, like, "Hey, they're going to your sector. Hey, they're going to your sector. Get ready." So every time we went somewhere, they was already there pushing us out. So the last spot we went to, they was like, "Fuck it, we're taking them down." So we had like 5 cruisers kind of like converge on us. So the only way out was to take 675, which is a highway. And it's kind of like a small, it turns into a big highway, but it's like a 3-lane highway at first.
Okay.
So we got in on a 3-lane highway part, and it was kind of congested, and we were just going. My CEO at the time, he didn't have a license. His plates were expired. I think he also had a warrant too.
Damn.
So yeah, so that's why I left his club, man. There was so much nonsense going on. But we was running that night. We was running, and the cops was on us, bro. I swear to God, I've never been so scared in my life, because at that point, your life is over if they catch you.
Right.
And luckily, we got away, man. We got away. We ducked in and out of cars, and we all took our different exits and met back up. So yeah, it goes down here, man. Shit, I got a lot of police stories.
No, I bet, man. Like that's for one, you black. You know what I'm saying? Like that's gonna trump a lot of shit. And
black and count.
Yeah, and yes, bro. Like motherfuckers got to really understand that, and like not to even make this, all racy and shit like that. But it's just the fact of the matter is, like, when you're a black man in America, like that's playing the video game on the hardest of difficulties. You understand? Like this ain't no easy shit. Like it'd be a miracle that you sitting up in here in this live with me. This is a miracle in and of itself. Motherfuckers don't even realize that.
On some Resident Evil nightmare mode, kind of hard.
Real shit. Speaking of RE, let me get your thoughts on RE4. Are you? I know you're anticipating the release. What's your thoughts? Like,
man, look, Resident Evil came out 20 years ago.
It did.
So 20 years ago, I'm 31 now. I think I was 11, 10, 11, somewhere in there. Dude, this game is my childhood. Right. Resident Evil 4 was my first Resident Evil. And the only reason why I got into it was actually years later after it released. I knew nothing of Resident Evil 4 until like 2008. 2008, when I found out about it, my homeboy talking about, "Oh man, he plays some zombies and roundhouse kicking zombies." I'm like, "Yo, that shit sound hot. I want to suplex a zombie. I like wrestling." So it was on at the time. It had just came over to the PlayStation because it was just, exclusively for GameCube. And it just came over to the PlayStation 2. I had one. I had PlayStation 2. I was like, shit, I'm gonna go buy it. It was only like $19.99 in the greatest hit bin. So I'm like, shit, let me grab it. Played it, bro, and I fell in love with it. The shit
Right.
scared the hell out of me. The Garradors, man, oh man. Back then it scared me. Now it's like I'm playing it now and I'm like, oh, this ain't shit. This ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I like that it's almost like a reimagine in a sense, almost. But they're keeping the story the same. They're changing how things happen, but it's still gonna happen. So like we was talking about Luis. Luis, he died quite kind of early, and we didn't see him a lot in RE4 because the way they written the story, he was just that character that helps you out at key points. Now it's looking like he's going to be your partner, kind of like a Shiva and a Chris Redfield kind of thing.
Right.
So I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. I think he's still going to die. Giving the screenshot that I saw, or the I think it was a chapter 5. They showed you all of chapter 5 gameplay, and I think in that gameplay you actually see part of Luis' coat with a knife sticking out of his back, and that's when Krauser walked through. So I'm thinking he's still going to die because I don't see a need for him to really be in the stories anymore, because giving his background, he was just the son of a farmer, if I'm not mistaken, and he was just trying to find. He lives in that village. He lives in that village to where everything is happening. That's his home, and he's just trying to find a cure, and that's why he partnered up with Sadler and all that. If you actually go in his backstory,
that's real. Yeah. And again, I'm not mad if they do kill him, because I mean that's just what it was. Like, yeah, he died in the main game, the original game, so it's only right.
Yeah.
I would like to see more of him in whatever capacity, maybe a prequel, maybe something that gives us a little bit more insight in terms of his knowledge, how he got involved in the lifestyle. You know what I mean? I would like to see something like that, but we gotta.
Honestly, given what I've read on his background, it wouldn't be that interesting to see a standalone Luis thing. It wouldn't be that interesting. Reading his backstory. Yeah, no, reading his backstory wouldn't be that interesting. Oh, and the answer scares Crow. It's all kind of show. Matter of fact, my team is known for throwing light shows. So the underglows, the lights under the car, the lights in the grill, the lights on the inside of the car, inside of the engine bay, inside of the trunk. Yes, I said trunk. People decorate their trunk, and it'd be looking dope, man. Dude had a waterfall in his trunk. It was crazy.
Oh, y'all just ignorant with the stunting.
Oh, bro, it's a cop. I saw a dude with a cop machine in his car, in his trunk. There was another dude. That's my partner, Luke. He owns a shop, Extreme Custom. Shout out to him. He had a doggone waterfall in his damn car with, like, it wasn't real rubies and shit, but it was like rubies and diamonds and shit all in the car while the water's just like flowing over. Bro, it was dope. These people, when it comes to cars in the South, yo, you can't touch them. It gets crazy.
I don't know what the fuck you gonna do with a waterfall in your car, but Pogs, he got a clip he want us to check out. I guess it's like an Elden Ring style clip. I guess we'll watch it. Bruh. Yeah, I'm doing it for the homie. Let me load it up.
Let's do.
Let me load it up, because he tried. I guess this is Pog's way of trying to get me in the Elden Ring. We gonna see. We gonna check it out. I hope y'all enjoying this after party, man. This my new style again. It's a little ghetto right now. We still working on.
No, I'm fucking with it.
You fucking with it?
I'm fucking with it, man.
I bet.
And I like how you open it up, man. I like how you open it up to folks, man. Matter of fact, the podcast that I'm about to be on next week, they do the same thing sometimes. They'll open it up for people for their opinions on different topics and stuff that they talked about.
I think that's cool. Yeah, I like shit like that when they open up to the panel. Sometimes it ain't just about hearing one person just rant and rave, because truth be told, I don't even like talking that much. So to have folks around me that can, kind of like, just like how you came through, how Scarecrow came through. Like, I love shit like that. Like, let's have a conversation. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah, man. Look, I'll be talking for hours because I got so much shit to say and stories to tell, bro. I'm literally writing a book because I talk so much.
You, nigga, you writing a book?
Yeah, I've been writing it since 2020. Matter of fact, and I wasn't going to finish it, but my mom before she passed, she really liked the idea of what I was doing because it's based off my life with a little nonfiction thrown in there. A lot of things that I've been through, and a lot of things that I've been through is kind of boring. So I kind of spruced it up with some extra shit. But I've been writing it since 2020, and I'm only trying to finish it because my mom wanted me to do it. So I'm about to finish chapter 4 and get on chapter 5. So chapter 4 been pretty packed, man.
Nah, that sound lit. All right, let's get into this clip now. This is from
Let's
the
do
homie
it.
Pop. Ambition, the beauty of Elden Ring. Come on.
Let's get it.
We'll sit here and lie. That was tough.
Yeah, that was definitely tough.
I can't fuck with Elden Ring. I saw motherfuckers sat up there and play that game. Niggas was getting their ass whooped on the regular.
Nah, bro, I watched the speed runs of that game. The speed runs of Elden Ring is actually
How
quite
you
interesting.
run this shit?
Bro, you can, but gotta be on PC. It is insane, bro. Like I've seen somebody beat it, I think in less than 20 minutes. And
Hell
it's
no.
glitches, man. It's glitches. Like they're doing glitches and they're breaking through the map and different things. And it's so crazy how they find this stuff out. It's like you gotta go through the map and do this spell at the exact same time you do it, and then jump on the horse and fly to the moon. Like what?
Right, like hold on, like listen. Elden Ring is a beautiful game. It looks great. I've heard nothing but good things about the game. What bro Pac say? He said, nah, bro, it's not that hard, bro. Just gotta learn. And the game is amazing. Plus, co-op is available so viewers can help. I didn't know. Damn, for real, got co-op?
I didn't even know that part.
I didn't even know that. That's news to me. T-Mac said he tried to set up. No, you didn't, T-Mac. You lying like a motherfucker. Nigga said he tried. T-Mac, come on through here and talk about some black empowerment, brother.
Yeah, brother. Tell us what the day mathematics is. You feel me?
Oh, nigga, that conversation was hilarious. That's supreme mathematics shit. So wait, correct me if I'm wrong, but I do recall you stated you are age 31, correct?
Yeah, that's me.
You are married to someone who's 51.
50, about to be 51.
50, about to be 51. That's beautiful, man.
I guess you want to know how that happened because everybody also used to ask me.
You know I do. You know I do.
Okay, man. Story time with El Presidente. On King's Cartel channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. If you really like what's going on, hit that join button because in the Discord it be popping.
Amen.
So all right, so with that promo out the way, so she was my 11th grade U.S. history teacher, but come on now, I'm telling it, Big J, I'm telling, hold on. So at the time she was married. And her husband was also my teacher.
Nigga.
Yeah. Yeah. So, when, me and my crew, we need to be in her class. And when she would pass out papers, my dumb ass, being 17, I'd be trying to touch a little something, you know what I'm saying? Reach a little hand out there. Yes, teacher Pop. Reach a little hand out there when she, passing out the test papers and whatever. A little teenager dumb shit. So we fast forward to 2015. So we've been keeping in contact, but it's been more so of a teacher-student kind of thing, asking her questions about financial stuff or job stuff, occupation things like that. And she would, she'd help our students out like that. But one day, on Valentine's Day, I decided to get bold. And I'm like, I wish I was your Valentine. Something cheesy like that. Like, yeah, wish I was your Valentine. Some cheesy shit like that. And she found it to be funny and cute, and it just started from there. So I think later on that year, I came down to Georgia for the first time in like years because I had left in 2013. I came back in 2015 to visit. And man, the rest is history. If I'm being honest, man, we just clicked. We just clicked, man. Even though it was a 19 or 20 year age difference, it really just clicked. And on top of that, and this has been said from multiple females I've dealt with that's older than me. I didn't act my age. I was 22 back then, back 2013, 21, 22. I didn't act my age. I've always surrounded myself with people older than me and people that knew more than me. So I was always learning from them. So, by the time I got to her, I was 24, 25. I sound like a 40-year-old person. You know what I'm saying? I'm only 25. I'm talking like a 40-year-old person, but I'm only 25. I'm working like a 40-year-old person, but I'm only between the ages of 22 and 25, man. I was holding down 2 jobs full time, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was on some different type of time back then, and not a lot of people understood it. Even the folks that was in my age group, they thinking about turning up, smashing everything and drinking, da da da. My ass trying to worry about where my next meal coming from, how I'm gonna pay these bills, and this, that, and the third, and get up off the street because I was homeless at one point in time. So I'm not trying to go back to that point. I'm trying to get away from it. So during those years, my 20s, I was just busting my ass. And with her, she saw that and she admired that. So that's what she liked in a man. And boom, man, 7 years later, here we are, married and everything. So,
man.
Oh, and no, her husband unfortunately is not in the picture anymore. He passed away in 20, I want to say 16.
Right.
So yeah, I mean, I have much respect for the guy though, much respect for him. But other than all that, man, yeah, that's how that work out. And I tell all my young brothers, like, hey, you might want to find you a cougar or somebody that's older than you and a little more mature than you. Because as of right now, these young girls don't know what they want, and they doing all kind of crazy stuff, man. So I'm telling you, bro, man, getting a cougar was the best thing I've done.
Well, you know what? That's a blessing. You know what I mean? To find someone that resonates with you on that level enough to where you were ready to sit up there and marry someone. I think that's a beautiful thing. Like, I joke a lot, but when it comes to marriage and stuff, I can be serious. Like, I respect it. You know what I mean? Would I get married?
Yeah.
Hell no, never.
Yeah, marriage is a dying thing, man, and it's sad because it's a beautiful thing, man. It's so beautiful, it's such a beautiful union, and it's just becoming a thing of the past. And it's funny, I forget his name, but it was said back in the '60s. He was a radio host, and he was pretty much just like, if I was a devil, this is what I would do. And he went down a list of things, and marriage was one of them, where you make marriage seem like it's uncool. Like there's no point in getting married. It's better to not be married and just have sex with the person and just be with them. And then when you're ready to leave, just go. I mean, and I'm not trying to be religious at this point, but if you do have a religion, I'm sure your religion speaks on that. And with mine's, it speaks against, having relations outside of the other marriage, outside of marriage, and all that stuff. That stuff is sacred, but it's taken for granted. People throw it around, put it on OnlyFans, X videos, and all that other stuff. So I mean, to each his own on that.
Nah, I'm with you on that. T-Mac just sat up there and came through this motherfucker, man. Hold on.
We got 2 T's in here.
Oh shit. T-Mac, what's going on with you, loved one? Oh, that nigga can't. Okay.
And nah, Pops, I wasn't telling my whole life story. Believe me, that's not even half of it. That's not even a quarter.
I
That's
know
just a
that. I know
snippet.
you've been through a lot of shit that you can't. Yeah. I know how it be. I'm the same way. I'm the same motherfucking way. Yeah, I keep my little square ass life on this YouTube and shit. Yep, Amazon worker, all that shit. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
man.
how
Look,
it's got to be.
I tell anybody in a heartbeat, man. That's why I didn't understand why a young boy was upset when you said square. And I'm like, bruh, I'm a square. Fuck that.
Ah, right.
Like, I'm a square, bro. Fuck that. Like, I don't got time for that. I've been caught up one too many times, man. I much rather be a square, man. I've came to a point to where literally my life flashed before my eyes, and I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
yo, I can't keep doing this one. I can't keep doing this. Something got to
Man,
change.
that's so real. But you know what? You know what though, Toretto, you gotta go through it to have that level of understanding, that outstanding understanding. Motherfuckers who ain't been through it, like, and let me say this as well, like, if you notice, I didn't go back and forth with him, like, you know what I mean? He said some things, but I was very mindful to show him more love, to give him more outstanding understanding of what I was saying to him. Whether he internalized it, however he internalized it, that's one thing. But I understood exactly where he was coming from, because us as black folk, we conditioned that square is a bad thing. We the only group of people, and I think I said this like in the Discord, but we the only group of people who are conditioned that being a square is a slight. Being a square is disrespect. Being a square ain't good living. It ain't cool. And that couldn't be further from the truth. There's no other racial group in the world that would take offense to being called a square. They'd be like, yeah, you're right. You know, I pay my taxes. I take care of my family. I'm a civilian. You know, I got a business, do that. You know, this and third. It's only us. You know what I mean? And it ain't natural to think that way. You know what I'm saying? So I made sure to
Right.
give them
And it's
an
sad. It's
abundance of
sad that
love.
it's sad that we think like that, and we're conditioned to think like that. And if you ask me, I believe that goes all the way back to slavery. But that's
It does.
also something that also something, we know where it comes from. We know where it originated from. So now let's break that. It's all about breaking the cycle, man. And I feel like that's what black families have to do. We have to break that cycle, man. We do. Like an example of breaking that cycle would be, don't kick your kids out at 18. Why
Right.
are you kicking your kids out at 18? And this
Yeah.
and this is the same shit that happened to me. I was living with my uncle, and he was like, yo, either you're gonna get a job, you're gonna go to school. If you can't do neither one of them, you gotta get out. And I'm just like, dude, first of all, how am I gonna get a job? I'm 18. I don't got no resume. Anybody gonna hire my young ass?
No
And
experience.
then, yeah, and then, with school, my grades weren't the best, so I couldn't get into the schools I wanted to get into. And even when I was trying to get into these schools, I was getting rejected. So it was like, you put our kids in predicaments to where they'll make irrational decisions. So you tell your kid that, they're gonna be like, man, fuck it, I'm out. And I've seen this type of stuff on Facebook, where people saying, yeah, I was out at 18 because my parents told me I had to pay this much and that much. And then even when the kids do go ahead and get a job, or they're in school and have a job, why are the parents acting on for the rent money?
Yep.
Oh, we need $200, $300. Yo, that's my check. Like, on some real shit, man. When my brother got evicted and I had to move from him, move to my dad's, my dad was like, yo, I'm gonna need like 250. And I'm like, dude, and mind y'all, this is 2013. I was only getting 890 an hour. And I wasn't even full time, not even part time. I was a temp. So how the hell you know what I'm saying? You taking this money from me and I'm barely getting anything. 890 an hour? And you're not even getting a full 40, not even 32? Come on, man. We got to do better as black parents, with our kids. Yeah, they 18, but we need to encourage them to go to school, or not even go to school, because sometimes that don't even help, man. Get a trade, bro. They taking the trades out of the schools, man. When I was in school, we had a shop trade where you learned how to
That's
work
what,
on cars.
man. Amen, bro. Wow. Yes. Trades.
Like, you know what I'm saying? We had a wood house, a wood shop where you learn how to build stuff. We had carpeting classes. Now them classes aren't there because they don't want you to learn a trade. They want you to learn how to work. That's all school is to teach you how to work in the workforce. It's not teaching you how to be an entrepreneur. These kids don't even know how to write a check. I shit you not.
Right.
These kids don't even know how to write in cursive. My daughter didn't know how to read cursive for a long time. And I was writing in cursive in what, fifth grade, fourth grade? I was reading.
Right.
So this is what I said. This is sad about this generation of kids because it's going to get to a point because they're not teaching cursive. So they're not teaching it. That means you don't know how to write it. You don't know how to read it. That also means you don't know how to read the Declaration of Independence. That means the government can tell you anything they want to tell you that paper says because you can't read cursive. Why? Because the school stopped teaching. They stopped teaching that type of calligraphy.
You hitting on
Kids can't even sign their names.
so many points right now. Like just the level of dependence that the children are going. Like when you think of something like the pandemic, think about how much that affected. You know what I mean? Like they already wasn't learning in school, and now you put a online wall in between kids. Like a child ain't gonna be able to learn anything through a computer. They not gonna be able to learn that way. They need to be in the face with the teacher, with that level of understanding, that presence. Like they need that level of attention. And make no mistake, like for some children, depending on where you come from, school is their only break from their reality, from life.
Yeah, that's how it was for me.
You know what I'm saying? That's real shit. When they come home, they coming home to a war zone. On their way home, they walking into a war zone. They motherfucking dad might be fucking them up. They mom talking to them like they ain't shit. They uncle molesting them. Like it's all these different type of things. And school is they only out. And then you take that away from them. What do you think that does to the child?
Boy, that's suicides, man. If I'm not mistaken, I think the suicide rate actually went up in 2020. Man, these kids were damaged in 2020, man. These kids don't know how to learn from a computer. I mean, shit, I go to school on a computer, but look how old I am. I know how to do that. I know how to teach myself. I know how to do these things to where I can go to school online. These kids don't know how to do that, man. And it was sad to see that, man, especially for the seniors of 2020. They didn't even have a graduation, man.
That's yeah.
Like it's something that we as black people have to do, and for our black men, man, we have to be there for our kids, man. We have to be there for our women. Yeah, it's cool, smashing and going and this, that, and the third. But my thing is this: you have a baby with a girl, and then you're like, oh man, I don't really fuck with her like that. Well, then you should have been thinking about that when you were smashing her. You should have been wrapping up. You know what I'm saying? Like we all have our moments, you know what I'm saying? When we was young, we were just going around tapping anything. But I mean, as we get older, man, you gotta start thinking. You gotta start thinking with the head up top instead of the one at the bottom. You feel me?
Amen.
So, I mean, it's so much in our black community that we just need to work on, and we can't blame the white man anymore, man. At this point in time, we can't blame them anymore because now we're shooting ourselves in the foot. We have just about everything that we need to do what we need to do. We can build another Black Wall Street again, but why haven't we done it? I mean, this is the stuff that I ask myself. We have all these black billionaires: Beyonce, Jay-Z, Kanye, Will Smith, Jada, all these folks, Kevin Hart. Why can't we create another Black Wall Street, man? Like the one that was in New York before they turned it into Central Park. That was a whole black community thriving. And then they burnt it, took it all down. They dropped it all and built a park on it.
That's what they and again, that kind of goes into there's a larger system that overrides a lot of shit that we do, because when you talk about Black Wall Street, yes, there was one in New York, but there was also one in Tulsa, Oklahoma. There was also one in Wilmington, North Carolina. So there have been collective groups of black folk that have put their resources and their mind together to actually make something happen. And when they got it off the ground, them folks came through and shut that motherfucker down. So sometimes And again, when you
Oh yeah,
some of the realest shit you said, like it really go back to slavery. And when I think of slavery, I kind of liken it to like if you ever researched how like Indian folks train elephants, what they do is they take the elephant when it's a baby, they tie it to a post. So while the elephant is a baby, it tries to get away from the post, it can't get away from the post. After a while, it stops struggling to the point where it could be a full grown ass elephant tied to a little post. It ain't even gonna try to move because its mind has already been conditioned that the shit not gonna work. That's very similar to our situation and what we go through here. That not only in America but globally. You know what I'm saying? So for us, it's really a mindset change. But make no mistake, just like you talking about, we need economics, we need resources, we need institutions. It's a
like
lot of shit that we need.
It is. It's a lot of stuff that we need, and there's a lot of stuff that we don't know. That, and like I said, I'm not trying to be racist when I say this. There's a lot of things that we don't know that the white man knows, and that he's teaching his kids, and so they can keep their wealth going. And you know, my mentor, he's been with me since I was 11, since I moved to Georgia back in 04. You know, he watched me grow up, and he's teaching me things. And grant you, when I, lack of a better term, when I backslid, I felt ashamed to come to him because I know he was counting on me. I know that he had, so much high hopes for me, and I turned around and I pretty much failed. You know what I'm saying? So even then, coming back to him as a grown man and everything, he's still teaching me stuff. He's teaching me stuff about stocks, teaching me stuff about silver, how to invest my money. I mean, people don't even know silver is the black man's gold, man. You can come up off of some silver, man, and people don't know that. That's a way to store your money. Yeah, you can, take a little, $40 out your check and put it to the side for your savings. That's cool too. You can have a 401k to take a portion of your money out, and they match it. That's cool too. But what about your Roth IRA or your traditional IRA? Do anybody know what that is?
Talk to them.
Some don't. Some don't know what it is.
Most
if I'm not
don't.
mistaken, traditional IRA, Roth IRA, is you can store money into that. And I use E-Trade, so I have my dividends from my stocks going to my Roths. So traditional, if I'm not mistaken, you can't touch that money until you're 55, and when they take it, they're going to tax it. And with the Roth, it's the complete opposite. So, I have stocks with dividends going into both of them, and I have money coming out my check like a actual bill every other week. Twice in a month, where I have like $20 or $40 going to it. You know what I'm saying? So I can build that up, and I don't touch the money unless I'm in trouble. That's my I'm in trouble money. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't have nothing in the account. I got to go ahead and use that kind of money. It's an app called Capital with a Q. That will help you save money. Every time you swipe your card, it'll take a portion of what you spent and put it into the savings. That's another way to save your money. Now I'm about to hit y'all with the silver part, and I'm telling you, how many people we got in here right now?
We over 100 at least.
100. Okay, I'm looking. It says 183 likes. I don't know if that's how many people in here, but I'm about to drop something on y'all, and this is how you do it. And I promise you, it will help you out. It helped me out twice. So for the silver, go to Gainesville.com. Oh, 115? All right, cool. So for the 115 people, here you go. So go to Gainesville.com, or I think it's APMEX, APMEX. You can go to either one of them sites, or I think it's called Gold Bullion, 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 if I'm not mistaken. Go to any one of them and just look up for American Silver Eagle, and look for Morgan bars, or I think is Liberty Silver, I think it is, or just type in silver bars, silver mint bars, and you'll see how much they cost. Matter of fact, let me pull it up right now. I can tell you what the prices are. for the
Yeah,
silver
come
right
through with
now.
it, man. You. I ain't gonna lie, Toretto. You taking this live to the next level. I wasn't expecting to get into no shit like this. This is cool though. I like this.
Hey, bro, I'm just trying to drop knowledge on my brothers and sisters, and even people outside of that that may not know. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to help folks. I've been trying to do this for people for a long time, and when I describe it and explain it to them, all people can say is, "Well, how do I get the money? How do I get the
Yeah.
money? How do I get the money?" And it's like, no, nigga, you let it sit and let it build. It's going to build because in 1964, silver was 3 cents an ounce, and let me look at it now from 1964.
Big J said,
Uh,
"We're all for righteous." Amen. Talk to him.
Yeah, I hope I ain't boring y'all with this, man, but it's good information.
No, you low key, bro. You educate me. I don't know too much about silver. I know I got a little bit of stock. You know what I mean? Little index fund, things of that nature. But the silver and all these different things, like you're educating me. So please go ahead.
Okay, so all right, so the website is called Gainesville Coins, and it's in Gainesville, Florida. So if you're in Florida, you can actually go to this place, and it'll actually be cheaper to buy your silver. So okay, right now we got gold sitting at oh, all right, there we go. We got gold sitting at $1,817.29, and it's actually on the decline by negative $2.61. Now you got silver, which is only $20.82, and it's only down by 15 cents. This is what you want to buy. Then of course you got plutonium and platinum, but you don't worry about those. So when you go to GainesvilleCoins.com, you can pull it up too, King, if you want.
You know what? I'm gonna do that.
So then I'll wait for you so I can walk you through it so everybody can see it.
Let's do this shit together. Like I said, we taking this live stream shit to the next level, man. I ain't never did no shit like this, but I got my
Oh
brother
yeah,
on
man.
here.
We're about to educate some people. We're about to educate our brothers and sisters, man. We're about to empower them. And you know what I'm saying? This generation is going to be tough. And even our generation, man. Look, most of us is in our 30s anyway, so this the best time to do it. You know what I'm saying? They say the best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is today. So let's plant this tree today, y'all.
Let me put this set up there. Let me get this up here. Oh, that ain't the one. Goofy. What's going on with you? Just a second, y'all. Let me pull this up here.
Oh man, Talk Trip Young, my bad. Well, this is good for you, Talk Trip, because this is actually help you out. Even this is more beneficial and advantageous to you than it is us, because most of us kind of late doing it. But if you're in your 20s, man, this is perfect for you. All right, so you see at the top, Ken, where it says search for.
Yes.
All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go up there, right, and just type in American Eagle.
American Eagle.
All right, you see that silver one right there?
Yeah, right here. Yep.
This is this year current one. So what you want to do is when you buy your silver, you only buy the current year. Now you can buy the other ones, that's fine too, but you want to buy your current years because those ones are probably going to be ones that's worth more. So you see it's 29.82, right?
Mm-hmm.
So just click. We're gonna say we're only gonna buy. Let's see, we're gonna buy 3. Add that to cart, right? That's how much you're going to pay for it, but it's going to be some taxes, like a $5 tax on it to ship it to you. Now, if you live in Florida or close to Gainesville, Florida, you can actually bypass all of that and click on here. Once you go through the whole checkout process, you can click, pick up. And it's actually, you see this 92.46, that's actually how much you're going to pay if you actually go there and pick it up. Now, this right here, you can also see how much money you're holding on to if you have silver already. So let's crank that number. See where it says add the quantity add?
Yeah.
Take that. This is what I used to have. Take that and bump it to 30.
All right, boom.
Right. So if you had 30 of these silver coins, that's how much you will have. Now, that was when I was first getting into it. Now, when I needed to use it, jump that number up to 175, King. Right. So that's just American Eagles that I had. Now, well, let's exit out of that. We'll keep that number in your head. All right, now let's go to the search engine, to the where it says American Eagle, and type in silver bars. Matter of fact, put 1 ounce silver bars.
You said 1 ounce silver bars for the search?
Yeah, type in 1 ounce silver bar in the search. Now, these are out of stock. Why, you must say? Because they're actually cheaper than the silver. You can actually stack up on these more. So I would get the Morgan design and the Sunshine Mint. So these, if I'm not mistaken, and I'll have to go to another site, and you can go to multiple sites to get your bars and everything. But if I'm not mistaken, they should have been going for 19. So if you multiply 19 by, I want to say, I think I had, 70? 19 by 70, that's how much those bars was worth. And you add that to the coins, that's how much I had at one point in time. And it adds up. I've been collecting since 2017. So the stuff adds up. And then on top of that, like I showed y'all before, you see silver is $20.82. And remember, I said in 1964 it was 3 cents. Now this price fluctuates from gold, silver, platinum, plutonium. It all fluctuates. It literally oscillates between one price and another. So the lowest I've ever seen this was $11. And boy, I bought everything up.
Right.
Now, the highest I've seen this, and this is the part where you sell. You buy low, sell high. Always remember that. That's the same thing with stocks. Buy low, sell high. So the highest I've seen this get was $38. 38 silver was $38, which if you was to buy a silver coin, it was $42 because of spot price. You got to up it on spot price. You get what I'm saying? So if I was to sell it then, boy, that 5,000 would have probably been a little more like 8 or 9,000, close to 10,000.
Mm-hmm. Do you?
So
Let me,
that's how
let,
you do
let
that.
me
That's
ask
how
you
you
this, because these are finite. They hold their value, very well. Are you involved in cryptocurrency or anything like that, or do you think that's more of a gamble, a little too much? Because I see crypto prices go up and down everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Right. From the teachings of my mentor, we don't touch that. We deal with stuff that we know is backed by something. That is backed by nothing. This is backed by the American dollar. Crypto is backed by nothing. So your crypto can be worth anything.
Right.
So we don't touch that kind of stuff. We touch things that we know is backed by something. This is backed by the American dollar. So we stick to only buying US silver. Now you can buy Canadian silver and all that other stuff, but the value may not be there. Like what you'll get for it may not be what you'll get for the American silver. Those everybody know American silver. You can take that anywhere. Now this is the other thing. This is the other thing, man. Peep game on this. That coin that I showed y'all, that with the Lady Liberty on it, you can take that to a cash register and buy like a bag of chips. Just get a small bag of chips and hand it to them, and they'll think it's a $50. They won't know the value of that coin.
Right.
Now you know that
Okay.
coin.
Okay.
You know that coin. Right. Now now look at this. Silver just went down 18 cents. So now it's 20.79. You see what I'm saying?
I see exactly what you're saying. I see
So
exactly.
it goes up. Yeah, it goes up and down. And if you hold on to it, you may just get to a point to where this thing might bump to like 30, 38. Now, from what my mentor was telling me at the time when it did skyrocket, if it hits 39, sell. Because, you're going to get a nice bit of money off of it. But yeah, so with that silver, that's another way of saving your money, for rainy days, or saving it for vacation or anything like that. I had to use that money, one to help bury my mom, and the other one was to fix my car. And I didn't have money in my actual account to do it, but I had that money sitting right there to do it.
An emergency fund.
Right. That's basically what it's like. They tell you don't put all your eggs in one basket. Have multiple baskets. Have multiple sources of revenue. You don't want to have only one source of revenue. You want to have multiple sources. So we're gonna use you, King. If YouTube kicks you off today, you gotta have another source of income.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So this silver, until you find something else or you launch your own site, will sustain you until you get that done. Or let's just say Amazon tell you, oh, you know what? I'm sorry, King. We're gonna have to let you go today. You know what I'm saying? At least you have that silver to hold you until you find another job. You can take that, go back on the website, go to where it tells you to sell it, because it's going to tell you how to sell it, and you put in how much you got of each coin. You know what I'm saying? If you got the silver American Eagle, if you have the bars, you'll put all that in there, and then it'll calculate it for you, and then add the spot price on it for you. But it's not going to lock in until you call, you verify everything, and the actual silver gets to them. That's when it finalizes, and that's when they'll lock it in at the spot price. So you gotta hope that spot price don't move. When I did it, it moved a little bit, so I didn't get as much as I planned on getting.
Right. No, that's real game right there, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I wasn't up on silver, and I'm sure there's a multitude of individuals in my life right now that had no idea that you could even do something. But that knowledge was brought to you, and because you were introduced to it, you were able to produce in it. You know what I'm saying? So on an aggregate scale, right, when we talk about Black folks and the shit that we go through on a daily basis, there are things that are not introduced to us. Therefore, we can't produce, within this system. So that's some beautiful game you just gave, bro. For real. Thank you.
Yeah, man. And this is stuff I've, even when I was younger, I was told this when I was 25, 24, 25. I was told this when I first came back to Georgia, officially moved back and everything. And he put me up on game. So that's what I was doing, and I was on it heavy, man. I let up a little bit because life, but I'm jumping back into it again, and I'm going hard. Now, the second thing I was, what should I say, piggybacking or backtracking on, should I say, on the Roth and traditionals. How you do that is on up to you. I use E-Trade. You can use any trading website. I use E-Trade because I did have Capital One, and Capital One was taken over by E-Trade. So now all my stuff is there. But to do that, it was a video that I watched. If you're in your 20s, like Talk Trip, you want to put, I want to say, I think it was $20 or $25 in that account. Every week or every other week or every time you get paid, you want to make sure that you're putting money into that account and you don't touch it. You just keep putting it in there. Now you can only put up to $5,000 in there, but you're not going to hit $5,000 if you're putting in 25, for, every 2 weeks, every time you get paid, in a month, you're not going to get to 5,000. But as you get older and, you get better occupations and you start to get paid more, you can increase that 20 or 25 to 30, 40. And as you get older, you increase it. So like right now for us in our 30s, we will have to put like $30 or $35 in there to make up for what we lost for those years that we haven't been doing it, if that makes sense.
Makes all the sense in the world, yeah.
So so the objective of this whole thing is to keep doing this, and by the time you hit 55, most likely you'll be a millionaire.
Right.
And that's how you do it. And then, of course, when you're 55 and you have that money, you can take that money out, and now you can take that money and put it into other investments or other stocks that yield dividends that will now yield more dividends to you because you now have more stocks. The more stocks equals more dividends, equals more money coming to you. And that's how these old people are living today. The ones that's retired, that's 55 and up, and you're like, man, how are you living like this? And you're not working. Like, this is how they're doing it. They're living off of their shares, off of their dividends. Shit, that's how my mentor is doing it right now. He retired at 50 from the government. He used to work for the government. His wife worked for Delta for 25 years. He did 30 for the government. And he was ex-military. And this is how he did it. And this was a guy who was in debt while he still had a kid in school. He was able to clear his debt up and literally pay for his son's schooling. And his son is not in debt from school because he was able to pay it all. And now look at this man. He in Florida on a beach somewhere in a Corvette car club. And he got a dog on C8 that he won't push to 100 miles per hour. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Absolutely.
This is the type of life that we need to, live, and we should be able to live. Shit, we're in America. Why can't we live it? So this is the information that was passed on to me by another black man, and this black man is passing it to all 115 of y'all that may or may not still be in here. So this is how we do it, man. Just, you gotta, what's the word I'm looking for? You gotta stay consistent. You have to stay consistent. It's something that my mentor told me, and y'all should do this too. Keep a journal with y'all. Write in your journal, right? If y'all have ideas, put it in a journal. Because when you put it in a book, you put it on paper, that's what makes it real. Now, the only other step you have to do is to make it happen. Everybody say, pray, pray. Yeah, pray without work gets you nowhere.
Faith without works is dead.
There you go. So, it's something that my mentor told me, and I wrote it down. I have multiple journals that I write in. This one, I've actually kind of completed it, and I started a new one. So each year I try to grab a new journal. So for each year, have a new journal. Think of it like a book. You're writing your own book. You're writing your own story. And then you sit that on the shelf when a new year comes around. And then when you get old and you pass away, your kids, your grandkids can look at those books and say, wow, this is what granddad was doing when he was our age. This is what he did, in this year. This is how he planned this. This is what he was thinking about. We have to leave stuff for our kids, man. That's our problem. We leave nothing for our kids. And I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about knowledge. You can tell what a man is like by stepping in his office and looking at his bookshelf. If he has no books on it, that's not a well-educated man. Because that tells you he doesn't read. And if you don't read, how are you going to get the knowledge? From Facebook, YouTube,
Instagram,
TV. Shit, they be lying on half of that shit.
You ain't never lie.
Bruh, I'm telling you. So for me, you know, I was like, well, shit, I want to be educated when he said this to me. So I'm like, okay, let me start reading books. And I started grabbing books. He started recommending books for me. Shoot, when he left for Florida, he gave me a nice, quite a bit of few of his books. You know, one is called Manpower that I've been reading. You know, them quotes that you see me hitting y'all with in the chat come from books that I read.
Right.
So, you know, so there's one quote that he hit me with. He says, and you can switch the wording. It says, am I interested or am I committed? So I present this to y'all. I see y'all. Are y'all interested or are you committed? Are you interested in what you saw or are you committed to what you saw? Are you going to do what you saw? Are you going to put that into play? Because I'm telling you, if you put it into play, 5-10 years from now, y'all going to be like, Toretto, you was right. That shit works. Look at where I'm at now. Look what I could buy. Look what I can do now. And boy, don't get me on the buying stuff, man. Dude, first of all, buy black. Secondly, don't buy shit that you can't afford. And what I mean by that is, if you don't, and this is what my mentor told me, man, I'm dropping shit on y'all. If you don't have it in your account, you don't need it. Don't get a credit card so you can max that shit out. They tell you, get a credit card, get your credit score right. Do that, do this. No, man, fuck that credit card stuff. Yeah, I guess in some situations it could work. But if you do it the way I'm showing y'all to do it, with the silver, with managing your money, with not buying stuff if you don't have the money for it, you will have money. Shoot, you can buy a house cash. You can literally buy a house cash. My mentor did it. He went to Florida and bought a house cash. No credit, no payments, no all this other nonsense. Man, get rid of the cars, get rid of the debt. Because you're sending $300, you know, every month to Capital One or whoever else, that $300 can be going to you. That $300 could be going to a car note if you got that. That $300 can be going to silver. You can buy $300 worth of silver and come out even bigger.
Motherfuckers be getting into debt, bro. That's a big thing. Motherfuckers up to their head in debt, bro. In America, that's what people do. They put everything on the credit card. They put everything on the, you know what I mean? It's just it's a debt-driven society. You know what I'm saying? So to hear your way of doing it, that's gonna strike a lot of people as like, what? Like, I can buy a whole house like with no FHA, you know what I mean? No first time home buyer loan or no, I could pay it in cash. Like, that's impossible.
It sounds impossible, but it's not, man. That's the crazy thing. It sounds impossible, but it's not. It can be done. And a normal person like me, you, and everybody else in this chat can do it. Everybody in this chat right now literally can be a self-made millionaire just off of the shit I just gave y'all now. Now, granted, you're going to be 55 and a millionaire, but guess what? You're going to be 55 and a millionaire on somebody doggone beach, or you're going to own the damn beach yourself. You get what I'm saying? And especially if you have an entrepreneurial mindset, dude, I just literally gave you the key, and now you got to put that key in the lock, man. You're going to unlock so much stuff, it's not even going to be funny, man. And that's the type of stuff I like. I like helping people and helping them grow and become better versions of themselves. What I just gave y'all was some financial gold. So I'm telling you, man. And it works wonders. And I'm
so why you ain't got no motherfucking YouTube?
Bro, I'm not going to lie to you. I started it one time. This was back in 2017 or 18 when I was on Division Heavy. I had made a montage video and I was using some software. And I can't remember what the name of the software was. I think it was Cyber something. It was Cyber something. I can't remember what it was. But because I was using the Xbox app, when I converted over to there, it wouldn't, I don't know, like it looked good on the program, but when I uploaded it to YouTube, it was uploading in 144p.
Wasn't right.
So I just got frustrated with it and I said, fuck it. So I mean, I'm thinking about it again, man. I'm thinking about going ahead and doing it. I'm gonna have to buy a new CPU. I'm gonna have to actually buy a CPU so I can do editing on that because the laptop I have now is great. It's a Beats HP laptop with a terabyte of storage, but
Okay.
it's technically for music. When I used to do music,
You did music too?
yeah,
Damn.
yeah, dude, bro, yeah, dog. I'm a jack of all trades, and that's a story in itself. My homeboy was rapping when we was back in Philly. And all I had was a S3. It was a Samsung S3. So I was trying to make beats on that for him off of it was a app called Music Maker. I think Music Maker Jam or something like that.
Okay.
And another one called Fruit Loops. And I was making beats for him, and we actually he actually did a concert. I was kind of like his manager, so
And
we
producers.
actually did it. Yeah, we was doing a venue called Voltage Lounge in Philly. It's actually called something else now. But yeah, man, I used to do music back then. It's a lot of things that I touched on, and it's an old saying, man. Throw shit at the wall until something sticks.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it didn't stick that much, even though I love music. It didn't stick. So
Yeah, man. Your ass need to make a YouTube, bro. Motherfucking the cartel, the gang going to support you. You know I'ma support you. You know what I'm saying? Like put that knowledge out, nice and concise, the same way you sat up there and did tonight. Like, nigga, you took over the whole live, nigga. The whole
I didn't
live.
mean to.
I
I
ain't
ain't mean
say
to.
no, but I love that though. I love that. I love that. Because it's a case study for me. Like, this motherfucker could do it. He could do it if he really want to do it. He could do it. And I say this an innumerable amount of times, but I'll say it again. Like, this shit is not about me. It's not. I'm the most smallest, insignificant part of this whole puzzle. I'm just a nigga hitting the go live button. That's it. But to everybody listening, those that get inspired maybe by what I'm doing or what we doing, because I say that a lot. Even in my comments, I respond like us, we, because it's a collective thing. You know what I mean? It ain't just me. Like without the chat, without the subs, without the members, it ain't no motherfucking King Cartel. It's just a nigga online talking shit. You understand?
Yeah.
So for me, I get a brother like you, articulate, you know what I mean? Brilliant minded. A brother like Talk Trip, same thing. A brother like T-Mac, spiritually based, infinite minded. Brother like Big J, IT, efficient. Like, I got all these brothers around me that got all this knowledge, all this wisdom, all this game. Shit, man, let's put something together, man, and put something out that could really change somebody's life. Because what you just, the game that you laid out with that silver, that could change somebody's life, man. This nigga, I saw Scarecrow. He was like, when you was done, he was like, damn. Like, Kusei came through. He was like, I just learned something. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Man, that's the stuff I've been trying to put people on for years, and I just stopped because nobody was. And every time I talk to a nigga about it, oh, well, how you get the money now? It's not about now, bro. It's about your future. You know what I'm saying? You can do other things for now that can prepare you for your future, but we're talking about your future right now. This is for your future, and if you run into some shit, you can grab it then. But your traditional and your your regular Roth, you can't touch those. And those are your ones for the future. I mean, like I said, 401ks are good. They're fine to have. But if you can take that money and put it in a Roth, then go ahead and do that. Like I said, it's a lot of things. That's why I love this car club stuff, man, because I can reach a lot more people that way. I've fed 150 people, for Thanksgiving 2 years ago. I've did a Christmas thing for two families that was, living out of a hotel. We went and got their list that they wanted. Some of what the kids was asking for was ridiculous, man. They wanted a Series X and a PS5, and I'm like, dog.
Yep.
I can't even get one of those.
For my damn self.
I can't even get one. So we got them bikes, we got them other little toys, we bought them clothes that they need, they needed, and we gave both moms $200, $200 Walmart gift cards.
That's beautiful. It's beautiful,
So
man.
it was beautiful to see that. And if you go to our team page and scroll down, you'll see it. I take pictures of everything we do to document everything that we've ever done. And even for the members that left us, I keep those pictures up there too, because it tells the story. It tells the history of the team.
That's
So,
beautiful. Yes, bro.
Yeah, so this card club stuff, man, I really try to reach everybody. And when I do promote when I do promote my shows or promote the team, I always say bring your family, bring the kids, bring everybody, because I want the kids to see that you can have nice things without pushing weight. You know what I'm saying? Without
Right.
doing stupid stuff. I had a kid. It was crazy, man, that he even said this and that he even knew what it was. He just looked at the car, and I think I showed y'all my car before. And he was like, "Man, how much weight you had to push to get this?" And I just looked at him.
Right.
I said, "Dog, I ain't pushing no weight. I do security, and I bust people head when they get stupid. That's how I bought this car."
Right.
Like, look, man. Look, I had to break it down a little, man. I said, "Look, I was working 2 jobs. I was doing my thing. I ain't never touched that stuff. Never had to, get into it. You know what I'm saying? I had to put him up on game. I had to put that kid up on game, and it blew his mind. And it was really, in a sense, it was upsetting, but also refreshing to know that I now put that kid up on game, and now he knows he don't have to do what he see around him to get what I have.
That's man. That's amazing, man. Motherfucking Big J side of it. He said this one a classic. I'm gonna have to agree with him on that. This is a classic right here.
This type of stuff is for the people like India. I believe India is real young. Well, she in college, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm guessing she's at least 22. So this type of information is good for her, at 22, just coming out of college. And man, now I just put you up on some game. So, coming out of college, I don't know what she's doing, but if she land an occupation that pays over 80,000 a year, boy, this right here that I just put her up on, she's gonna have $1 million before she hits 50.
That's what it is. This nigga T-Mac, he trying to say something. T-Mac, brother, it's not working, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's a quote that Will Smith says, and despite him slapping the shit out of Chris Rock, that's still my guy, and I look up to him. I've always just looked up to him, and when I seen Kevin Hart, I've looked up to them too. Of course, Eve and all of them, they come out of Philly too, but it's something with them too. With Will Smith, he has a quote, and he says, "Talent you have naturally. Skill is only developed by hours and hours of beating on your craft." So whatever your craft may be, beat on that thing. Practice it. Do it every day. And I need to practice what I preach, because I do photography. And I stopped because, I wasn't getting the support from the community like I thought I would, from our community, because I was just doing strictly, Black people. And I wasn't getting that support, And it wasn't like I was charging folks. I just wanted to do it for free, to give them, some pictures, and to put it in my portfolio so I can promote. And when, how we are, you ask a price and you're given a price. Oh man, you know what I'm saying? You can't do it, for this price. And come on, man, you know me, man. We've been cool since way back, man. You can't give me to free. Come on, man. Why you wouldn't go up in the white? Yeah, I always want that hookup, the black hookup. Like, no, man, you can't get the brother or the sister hookup every time you walk into a black-owned shop or a business establishment. You don't do that when you walk into May Lane's establishment. You don't do that when you walk into Deborah's and Johnny Cash establishment. No, whatever price they tell you it is, that's what it is, and you're gonna pay it. So I mean, that's something we got to stop doing to each other, man. That's why I had stopped, but I need to jump back into it, man. I need to jump back into it. And you know,
Nah, that's real.
my other craft and passion is this car stuff, man. And I took off for a year last year because of everything that's happened. Now I'm back in it. I'm hitting the road running. So we doing the cookout. Like I said, if y'all in the Atlanta area or out in Georgia or Alabama, South Carolina, North Carolina, come on down because you know we just fellowshipping, man. We're going to a Pacific location. We're gonna meet up there. We're gonna hit three other locations to grab in like other meetup locations. Grab those guys, and we gonna cruise, literally cruise to the cookout spot. And you know, we selling plates. Everybody going, you know, enjoy themselves. We just there to fellowship and network. You never know who you're gonna run into or who can do something for you that you need, or what you can do for somebody else that they need. Man, that's what this whole community thing is about. You know, at the end of the day, and this should be a goal for everybody. And I'm sorry for talking so long, bro. this
You
this
good,
this should
bro.
be the
I'm
goal.
one of them type niggas. When I shut it down, I shut it down. You'll know. Yeah.
Um, this is something that my mentor had put on to me. Uh, you don't want to be on your deathbed surrounded by everything that you could have been. That is the worst feeling in the world. To be on your deathbed and as you look around it, you see that, hey, you could have been a YouTuber. Hey, you could have been a graphic designer. Then you know, you keep looking, oh man, you could have been that. You could have been this. You could have been president. You could have been that. And it's everything you could have been, but you're not that because you didn't shoot for it. You didn't try. And I'm telling y'all, just try whatever it is you want to do. Just try it. And that goes for me too. This YouTube thing, I'm gonna try it one more time.
Please do. Yes.
Just try it, y'all. Just anything that y'all have your heart, you know, set to, just try it. You know, your talent, you know, your talent will fail you if you're not skilled. If you're not, you know, if you don't study or work hard, it will fail you. And that itself come from Will Smith too. You know, dedicate yourself to being better every day. There's nothing that you can't do. Focus on making a difference, y'all.
Come on now. Come on now. He just came through it and shut it down, man. We can end on that note, bro. You sat up there. You just came through just with the blade, man. Damn. What inspired you, bro? Like, just came
Oh
in on some
man,
shit.
dog, this is me all the time, bro. On some real shit. This is literally me all the time. You know, I'm a clown. I drop some real shit on you. You know what I'm saying? This is literally me. Talk. You ask anybody about Toretto. This is me.
Well, that's a
I'm
blessing,
always
man.
trying to. I'm always trying to empower and help other people. And you know, I believe that's what my calling is. Like I said, not to get religious on folks, but you know, find out what your purpose is on this earth. You're not just here just to be here, just you know, to live. You know, don't live. You know, experience life. Find out why you're here. You know, probably a couple months ago. I think after what 30 some years, I finally figured out why I'm here. I'm here to help folks, man. And once I complete that, then you know, I go home to my maker. But for everybody, find out what your purpose is and just do it.
Well, there it is, man. There it is, gang. Y'all heard it here first, man. Fuck with the homie. Torque Team Car Club, man. Atlanta, Georgia is going down. First annual Cruise and Q. You know what I mean? They riding, they grilling. You know what I mean? It's gonna be some big booty women out there and some more shit, man. Y'all make sure you get your big head ass there, man. If you're in that Georgia area, man. Toretto, it's been an honor, brother, for real. This is my first time ever chopping it up with you, bro. And you feel like a brother, for real, for real.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. For sure, man. I hope you don't mind if I drop the link and everything.
No, not at all. Not at all. If you got a link, bro, yes, got to. Please leave a link, man.
Yeah, man. This I not about to say IG. This stream has been it's been great, man. I mean, towards the last 2 hours, I feel like it's been quite spiritual, man. It's been healing, and hopefully, I healed somebody, or we healed somebody. Let's put it that way.
I
Hopefully, we
believe you
healed
did.
somebody.
right, Toretto he gonna sit up there, get the link for y'all. You understand me? I hope y'all enjoyed this, man. You know what I mean? We went for damn near hour 30. 4 hours and 30. Excuse me. But I really hope you guys enjoyed this, man. I wasn't expecting to go live this long, man, but I think this was cool. For real. Indy, you rocking with it? Bet. Chat, hey, gang, y'all gotta let me know. Do y'all want to see these more often? Cause we can do these more often. Now, it won't be no game being played that day, but I'm thinking right now, like a Wednesday and a Sunday. You know what I mean? We do these after parties like 2 times a week. And we sit in here, chop it up like family. You know what I mean? Once I put the link out, once I get my shit out the way, put the link out. Some of y'all, you know what I mean? If you want to give testimony, you know, you can come up here, you can chop it up. Maybe you got something on your mind, something on your spirit that you want to get off. You know, I think it'd be a good space to do that. Hey, you with it? That's a bet. Hey, teammate, bro, we gonna get you right, Joe. I don't know what was going on. You on that motherfucking Boost Mobile. That Boost Mobile wasn't fucking with the live tonight, but we gonna get it all together, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that nigga Toretto not 31. Let me put that out there before we leave tonight. I want y'all to know Toretto lying. That brother not 31. That ain't no 31-year-old spirit, man. That ain't no 31-year-old spirit, man. That brother got an old soul to him, man. I love that. Toretto, you got the link? You got the link? I want to throw the link in there before I get up off here. Otherwise, we can throw the link up Wednesday if you want to do that. We just do it, you know. He said, I'm 31. He ain't no motherfucking 31, nigga. You say you dropped it? It ain't pop up. All right. Hey, Toretto, DM me on Discord. DM me on Discord with the link. I thought he was 50, not gonna lie. Yeah, don't he sound old as hell. But DM me the link on Discord and I'll have it ready. So we make sure we get the word out there and plug that, man. Hey, y'all, this was a classic. It was a classic right here. Like I say, I'm honored to be a servant to y'all, and we're gonna keep running these back since y'all rocking with it. All right. My name is King Cartel, man. I'm about this motherfucker. Most important. Oh, I will be live tomorrow. We're gonna do some more not Atomic Heart. What's the name? We're gonna do some more Like a Dragon tomorrow. So hope to see y'all there. But most importantly, gang, be safe, be careful, wear a face mask, and I'll see you big head motherfuckers on the next one. Peace.